you off my mind. I can get you off my mind. Get you off my mind. Oh, so smart. Mommy got
imagination over time. Say you need to go find yourself. What if you stayed this time? Won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Won't you stay? Stay with me and let's see. I can see the way you move. Please don't be afraid. I can see the lights were true. We can find a way. Stay with me and let's see. Baby, won't you stay? won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Stay with me and let's see. Stay with me and let's see. Baby, won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Won't you stay? I can see the way you move. Please don't be afraid. I can see the light where it's true. We can find a way. I can paint your ocean blue. Wash the tears away. And we'll be breaking up real soon.
Hello, hello everyone. Good night. It's Saturday. And you know what it means? It's detective time. I'm just gonna jump straight into it this time. Also, I'm gonna kill the music because there's going to be fantastic visual novel music waiting for us in just a moment here. Perfect. Yeah, same. I'm very eager to get back into it. I'm trying to remember what we did last. I see we were talking to Grandma, but I don't quite remember exactly what we were doing. Yes, I would like to review the plot, thank you. I remember noticing that something about the teacher was up again. One second, I'm gonna take a little sippy first. I should, yeah, right. We already know that, right? Ayumi says Fukuyama's old story isn't about a killer, but it does have a paperback decorated with a smile. You visit the middle school and speak to Kohai Takiguchi, friend of Aisuke's. Kohai says Aisuke's grades were slipping. He suspects Aisuke, who is very prideful, committed suicide. After promising Kohai to solve the case soon, you visit Yoshi Ikuze to obtain a photograph of Makoto. Alright. Right. I remember now. We were talking about how horrible it would be if the kid actually committed suicide and they just decorated that to reopen the investigation into the Smiling Man cases. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to call you. I do not remember what we meant to do, so let's just try out everything. Junko was always putting on a brave face for us. She still does it to this day, I think. She always wore it. It was Junko's treasure. Right, the hair clip. Observations? Should we show her the sketch? Let's not do that now! Oh, okay! So a tragic misunderstanding caused Junko to quarrel with her beloved brother. And the same day, she lost her precious hair clip, given to her by her deceased mother. That's a lot of trauma to fit into a single day. Yet she bravely soldiered on for her brother's sake and for the sake of her family. I'm more determined than ever to find Makoto, for Yoshi, and for Junko. Okay. Ma'am, do you have the picture? She always wore it, it was a treasure. Have you decided which picture of Makoto to borrow? Oh, not yet, sorry. Which one should I take? I think these are the best to pick from. Well, yeah, those are the only ones we got to see. Which one would be the best one? I'm not a professional. I feel like a neutral expression might be for the best, right? So maybe the is it graduation or no? This is entrance ceremony, right? Oh, this one. Yes. I'd say this is the photo where Makoto looked the most like himself. You should take this one with you. Okay. Cool, we were correct. Thank you very much. I'll just borrow it for a little while. Yeah, we better not lose this. Of course, thank you for keeping the search for Makoto going. Take care, Eggplant Detective. I'll do my best. Oh, we can look at it now. He seems like such a kind person. Can we do this now? I'm sorry, I don't know that person. Oh, smile. Oh, I'm sure I'll see him again. Of course. Okay, so... we good now, or...? About Makoto. I love that picture of Makoto so much. He has such a big, silly grin. Yes, it's a wonderful picture. And look at the cherry blossoms in full bloom. Oh, yes. I can just imagine what Makoto would look like as a grown-up. Okay. You found just the right picture. I'm so glad. And Junko brought this album here for me. I asked her if she'd rather keep it with herself. After all, it's mostly filled with memories of her and Makoto. But she just said she'd come visit here if she ever wanted to look at it again. Okay. Does Junko come to visit often? Oh yes, she loves to stop by when she has time. But she is busy at work. I hope she gets enough rest. She was actually here this morning, you know. Ooh, a near miss. She says it's easy to visit because it's only a short motorcycle ride for her. Oh, we knew that, right? Weren't we, thinking that she might have a motorcycle? Or was that me thinking to myself? She comes by motorcycle? Uh-oh. Oh. No, it's all coming back together. Her saying that she knows she has work tomorrow morning. Ah. Oh, Junko rides a big, fancy motorcycle. I was shocked the first time I saw it. I couldn't believe she rides it. Did she ride her motorcycle here today? Yes. Every time she comes to visit, it's by motorcycle. Of course, I'm always worried about her riding it. Okay, maybe we need to think. So Detective Kuzo rides a motorcycle. That's surprising? Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, now that I have the picture of Makoto, I should probably leave. Right, because we thought that she picked up the bag, the Smiling Man bag from her home and put it on the kid, right? Thank you again for all your help. It's really valuable. And thanks for lending the picture of Makoto. You're welcome, and thank you for helping me try to find him. I'm sure Junko will be happy to hear about your efforts. I tell her to say thank you, but... No, don't do it. You don't have to tell her. I know, it's okay. I'll keep quiet. Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, come back anytime. Shakusa rides a motorcycle. Not that that's uncommon nowadays. Oh, I've got to remember to put away that picture of Makoto. There's no one to show it to. Okay, wait, so what are we thinking? Yeah. This picture is precious to Yoshi and important to my case. I mustn't bend it. It might be a good idea to tuck it into my notebook right away. notebook? Let's see, I should have an open page around here somewhere. Oh god. Oh, that's scary. This is like the scariest visual in this game so far. I'm glad I got the photo, but I'm not sure how much a picture from Makoto's childhood will inform the case. Perhaps it's a good time to check with our detective dude. Utsugi? Perhaps it's a good time to check in with Mr. Utsugi. No, that's not it. Ah, I've got it. Inspector Kamada. Oh. Ask him if he can provide a sketch of Makoto for comparison. Oh. Well, we're not checking in with the dove, I guess. Let's get to the police station right away. I'd also like to see how Kamada's doing. Okay, whatever you say, dude. Welcome back. So, how's your side of the investigation going? Well, it's really just getting started. He seems like he's back to his usual self today. You didn't look so hot the last time I saw you. Oh, you noticed? Supposed to just be you being a good detective. And it was incredibly obvious. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure I slipped a disc. Oh. You were having back issues. That's right. Wow. To tell you the truth, I dropped my wallet in the car the other day on my lunch break. It fell right into a gap by the seat, you know. Oh no, that's the worst. I had to get out of the car to try to wedge my arm down there. I couldn't lose that 3,500 yen, which is like $30-ish. And a slip disc ensued. So that's why you weren't around during all that fuss about Megumi. That's right, I was in no shape for that. It makes sense. But now that I'm all rested up, I'm feeling much better. Maybe more considering it. Oh yeah, right. I don't think it's the 80s at this point. They have flip phones. This is more like the 2000s. But yeah, it's probably not quite as low. You are right. The conversion was very different at that time. No, I'm glad to hear it. I know back pain can be tricky. Back pain tricky? Would it Iron Inspector Kamada? Not a chance. Iron Inspector? But you threw out your back reaching for your wallet in a drive-thru. I asked around, but no one at the station would give me a straight answer about what happened to you. Good. I asked them to keep quiet about it. I can't let the Iron Inspector's reputation take a hit. Ah. Of course, I didn't bother asking Kusa to keep quiet. That would have been pointless. Yeah, I can't see her playing along with this Iron Inspector scenario. Well, I appreciate the concern, and I'm sorry to have worried you. Just be careful with that wallet. Not to worry. I've already replaced it with one that's chained to my belt. It costs 3,480 yen. Okay. So what can I do for you today? I'm afraid I don't have any new info on the case. There's no need to worry about me anymore. I guess I'm just wondering what a slipped disc feels like. Oh, it's terrible. Boom, it hits you and you suddenly can't move. No joke. I've heard that some people get that sudden jolt when they sneeze or merely brush their teeth. What, really? Oh yes, you're young, so you're probably okay, but take care of your back. Yes, I will. I was wondering if I could have a police sketch commissioned. Is that something you can do? A sketch? Of what? It's not directly related to this case. Oh, taking on even more work, are you? Well, I don't mind helping. Mr. Utsuki has always treated me well, so I'm happy to oblige. Very well. Who's the subject of the sketch? Here. Oh, is that... This picture's almost 18 years old. What I need is a sketch of what he might look like now. Very well, I'll take care of it. Come this way. Thank you, Inspector Kamada. Is that a professional? This artist can help you out. She also drew the sketch of Minoru Suzuki. I wonder... That's actually interesting. Do you think these people only do like the sketches and stuff? Or is it like a main job, or is it just part of the forensics team? Because like you have to be actually good at drawing, but it's probably also profiling is probably also included in creating those sketches. Nice to meet you. I'm Kitsu from the Utsuki Detective Agency. Hello. Great. You two can take it from here. Yes, sir. I gotta go now. Good luck. Yes, thank you. Who's the subject of the sketch, boy detective? Why is she also winking at us? Okay, here you go. This guy, bitte. Can you make a sketch of what this boy would look like after 18 years? Oh. Yes, just a moment. Just a moment? You're just gonna do it just like that? Here you go. I'll do, right? Gee. Oh. What? How? Hey strangers, how you doing? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. That's Detective Kusa's brother, right? The boy in the picture? Yes, it is, but... Oh, so they already had one ready, maybe? That's the sketch I just gave you. It's nice, isn't it? She also asked me to draw a sketch of what her brother would look like now. So I'm just giving you a copy of it. That works for you, right? Ah, yes, thank you. Yes, nightmare is correctly. It's correctly. It's correct. Sorry. I'm still waking up myself. Ah, yes, thank you. This is surprising. So Detective Kusa had the same idea that I did. That makes sense. But I bet she wouldn't be thrilled to know that I'm doing this. She might call me in again. Was it a nap or sleep all day? No, I'm kind of like I haven't gotten good sleep the past few days. But I got good sleep last night, but I'm still kind of like, you know, catching up on sleep basically. Don't worry, I won't tell her about this. Oh. I hope you find Makoto. Yes. So do you know the story about Makoto? Well, yes. Detective Kusa and I have been working together for a while. And she explained a few more details when she asked me to draw the sketch for her. That must have made it easier to draw the sketch, huh? That's right. Okay. I can't imagine how awful it must have felt for Detective Kusa to lose her brother. I know her pretty well, and I've developed a little theory about something. You don't want her to know that you're helping track down Makoto, do you? Very sharp, this one. Detective Kusa is too serious. When she asked me to sketch Makoto, she was so apologetic. I think she was worried that it wasn't technically related to her case, but she is a detective, you know? She could have just said it's a secret, do it, but she wouldn't have done that. The fact that she asked, I think it shows that she was desperate for help. Yes, Detective Kusa seems like she always plays it by the book. True, but more than that, I think she likes to keep her private matters private. I think she can appreciate help, but she doesn't want others to get caught up in her mess, you know? Yeah. I'm not sure I'd go so far as to say she's shy. Yeah, true. I wouldn't say that either. Pretty sharp, right? Mm-hmm. Can't imagine how awful, right? So we're thinking? I feel like I've gotten to know what Detective Kusa is really like. Hey. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry, I was just thinking. You seem a bit tired. How does she know? You okay? Because it's great to be a hard worker, but everyone needs rest. You should go get some. No, I don't need rest. I need to work. You know, you're right. I mean, feeling strangely exhausted. It's definitely time for me to leave. Okay, 1 second. I need to pour myself another cup. Another fresh cup of juice. And by juice, let's just say, I mean Dr. Pepper. Delicious. Thank you so much for helping me with this. It's much appreciated. Of course, now you just need to find Makoto. We're counting on you. Yes, ma'am. Now if you'll excuse me. But I have to sketch. I don't need to use the picture of Makoto. After all, I don't want to mess it up. It's precious to Yoshi and Detective Kuze. Anyway, it's getting dark. I should head back to the office. Oh, am I getting a phone call? Wow! Oh my god. Back then that was still exciting because scam calls weren't nearly as common as they are today. Nowadays, you basically never have to pick up your phone except if you have the number saved on your phone. Hello, it's me. Hey, boy detective, we got a big problem. We have a problem, guys. What is it? I'm going broke in pachinko. I need some cash. Never mind. We don't have an interesting problem. Just kidding. Okay. You come to Kofuku Station right now? Sure. I'm headed to a certain place and I want you to come with me. Okay, got it. Wait, like a store or a restaurant or... You'll find out when you get here. Okay, I'll be right there. I'll be waiting. Okay. What is this all about? This better not be something raunchy. Chapter 9. A visitor. All the drunk men, apparently? Now, where could Detective Kamihara be? There's a lot going on here. That I'd be able to figure it out. I guess we'll check out the surroundings. Oh no. Someone throwing up there? Oh, hi Atlas! Thank you so much for 33 months! Wow! Jeez. How are you doing? Oh, it's also time to take a sippy. Cheers! The atmosphere here is so different than the daytime. The type of people around is different too. As short as a period of time. I know, that's so long. How many years is that? 2... Wait, no, I can do math in my head. Don't worry about it, guys. It's almost 3 years, isn't it? Jeez. Time flies. But I don't see Detective Kamihara. Everyone around here is drunk. I'm not getting any useful information. We're not doing anything with these people? At this restaurant? Crushing woman. A lot of drunks here. Oh, she's actually not throwing up. Never mind. Shame I'm not having fun most days. Oh, Atlas, no, I'm so sorry. Okay, so we don't actually want to talk to drunk people, apparently. So I'll be able to figure it out. Detective Kamihara, where are you? What am I doing? If I can't see him, he's probably not close enough to hear me. Okay, what are we doing? Just looking at the surroundings? Yes, I do. I also don't want to talk to drunk people, yeah. Choco bar, maybe this. What do you read at kanji? Emiko? Is that it? No. Oh. Oh, I guess you read Shoko. Shoko bar. I was thinking of another way to read smile. Oh, what if it reads smile? Because Emio the smiling man is a regular here. Oh my god, guys! Oh my god, it says in hiragana it says sunaku. Snack. We don't strike as drinkers. You would be correct. I never drink alcohol, actually. But we're not actually going in the Shoko bar. But they have snack. Rarity for a German. Yeah, true. Waterfall training authentic ramen. I wonder if Detective Kamihara is training here. What else do we have? Cheap restaurant. Sashimomi Diner. Hang on, is this a code? You could spell it in hiragana like Sagasu, search, then Shinjitsu, truth, Mori, forest, and for me, Mitsukeru, find. So if I'm searching for the truth, I find it in the woods? Gasp. Oh, of course. This is what I imagine my theories sound like most of the time, because it's just reaching so far. What the hell does that mean? Lucky dice curry. I can smell it from here. Delicious. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, I see. I can't read the entire katakana from here, but lucky to even be smelling something so amazing. Wait, lucky dice? That's exactly the kind of place Kamihara would go to. Yeah, okay, so are we going there or not? Oh, we actually... Wait, we are? Oh, we can go anywhere. Okay, let's go to the Shoko bar. Shoko bar. They have snacks, I heard. I love snacks. No way, he's actually here? Of course he is. You can't see him very well because he's behind me, wait. There he is. I love snacks, Mike. I mean, I sure love snacks too, you know what I mean. Good evening. Welcome, you're new, aren't you? I haven't seen you before. Oh, you actually found me, that's great. What's my snack of choice? Honestly, that very highly depends on my mood. A lot of the time, I either feel really chocolatey or like I have my ship's face. I would say they're about equal for me. It just depends on what phase I'm in at the moment. Oh, pretzels are really good too. Yeah, so chips over here in the US are actually very, very much inferior to German chips. So I'm kind of the same, where I can't really get behind them so much over here. I still eat them when I'm feeling like eating them, but they're definitely very much inferior to the German ones. I also like this one thing, but I haven't had it in forever. What is it called? It's this thing where I thought it was cereal for the longest time. It has a Yoon. It's the thing with the rye chip. Something mix. I don't remember the actual name though. Chex. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I believe that was cereal for the longest time. Honestly, I need to get Chex Mix again, now that we're talking about it. And then I ate it, I was like, wait, this... I don't think this is a cereal, actually. I thought they were a global thing for so long. Yeah, no. Sadly, we don't have those in Germany. We have something similar, like a mixed type of thing, but the spice is very different. Oh, did you? I'm off duty today, so you can call me Mr. Kamihara. Oh boy. Okay. So, Mr. Kamihara, why didn't you just tell me where you were instead of making me search? Oh, sorry about that. I thought it would be fun. I mean, we found him immediately. Oh, Mama Shoko. Hi, he's with me. This little one. He's awfully young to be one of your guests. Yeah, because isn't the drinking age in Japan 21, actually? Oh, come on, sit down. Okay. They love putting everything on the right side of the screen, I've noticed. But that's bad, because that's where my model is. Well, my PNG is. It's 20. It's 21 in the US then, right? Shoko, get him the same thing as me. What? Well, I'm 19. I'm tender 19. I can't have a gin. Here you go. Yeah. This is alcohol, right? I'm sorry, but I'm underage. I know. What? It's not alcohol. It's barley tea on the rocks. On the rocks? This means iced tea, basically. He's just having iced tea. Of course he is. What, really? What, did you want something with some booze in it? No, ma'am, no. Oh, Atlas? That's fucking funny. Yeah, I found out about Chex Mix when the whole thing was going on, where everyone was arguing about what the best Chex Mix piece is. And people were arguing if it's like the rye chip or like the little, I think, bread thing, maybe? Wait, detective told her to bring me the same thing as him. Does that mean... Who would say rye chip? Me too, actually. I love the rye chip. Oh my god. That's like my favorite one. Oh, cheers. Hey, someone has to eat the rye chips, okay? Let's have a toast. A toast, that means... Even little ones are allowed to toast and say cheers when they're drinking barley tea. Okay, fine, I'm taking my glass. Take the lead? Oh my god! I always take the lead. You can have my rye chips, I'll send you. Thank you. You get tired of how hard you don't like hard? See, that's why I personally, I really like it hard. So that's why I love the fries. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedules to join us. Yes, this is what I've been waiting for. I like it, little one. You've got great energy. If you would like, I'd like you all to join me in a toast. Cheers to today. Wow. The animation. Wow. Cheers. You two are too much alike. What kind of toast was that? What can I say? Oh man, we're having the sexy cam again. No hard things in that whole family. That was helpful pudding because it says slut. No, this guy, I mean, listen. This guy even has the slut mole. So you are literally just stating a fact. So. Okay. So, what's up? I was surprised you asked me to come here. Is this a date? Well, there's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh yeah? This is Mama Shoko. She's the owner of this place. And she's very cute. She knows everything about this town. Some folks call her the Grand Dame of Kofko City. Everything? That's quite a claim. Why are you telling this kid, Kami? Right? That's such a vibe. Because the way you're describing me makes me sound old. Sorry. She knows so much, maybe I can ask her some questions. I'm wanting to have a talk with you for a while now, little one. Oh my god. Why is he calling me little one? Yeah, we need to talk to her about how she applies her lipstick. But other than that, I mean, we can look past that. It is very easy to fuck up lipstick, in all fairness. Yes, right. Observations. Groan. Oh my, did you hear that, little one? Hear what? What, didn't you hear that? It was the sound of my tummy rumbling. Let me stop. You just made that sound with your own mouth. Okay, so can we... Let's hear what she has to say first. Okay, wait, so... Like this? Take your time. Okay, so what am I doing? Maybe you'd like to hear it from her herself. But I really wanted to chat with you. Little one, I already miss being boy detective. Do you like dressing up nicely with makeup and all that? Honestly, I wouldn't say I like it. I like it doing it occasionally. Generally, I go very, very minimal makeup. I mean, yeah, but at her age, she should know how. I mean, maybe she just recently got into lipstick, you know? Hey, let's order something first. What should we order? Just the tastiest snacks. Yeah, I know. I read on the sign, it said Sunaku. So are we looking at the menu? No, we're not looking at the menu. Oh. I mean, it's fine. I do think it's like a little bit weirdly applied because it doesn't have like the curve. I think it doesn't translate very well into the art style. I think that is the main problem. I feel like a lot of the time, honestly, lipstick in particular can look very odd in anime style. I like a girl who doesn't feel the need to be heavily makeup. Yeah, like, I'm totally for people, you know, just wearing whatever they want. It's just not for me, because it's like, it's a lot of work. And I just don't really feel like I have to do that. Like, a little bit of eyeliner goes a long way for me personally. So what are we doing? We're hungry, aren't we, little one? Love smiling day man. Hi, Kobel, how are you doing? Can you stop calling me little one? Let's Amashoko our order. Now, wait a minute. Huh? We're talking about the Grand Dam of Kofuku City here. Be courteous. Show respect. Got me? Have a pizza and a pizza stream. It's a damn good night. What kind of pizza are you having? I'm so easily influenced by advertisement for food. I saw an advertisement for pizza earlier, and now I'm like, I should really have a pizza. Just pepperoni. I mean, a pepperoni pizza can hit different. Okay. So should we think? He's teasing me for some reason. Yeah, because he likes doing that. He needs to get pegged, is what I keep saying. Okay, so... respect, courtesy. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Call out to her? I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but... oh, stop being so formal. You're taking him too seriously. Relax and talk to me like anyone else. Huh? You want something to nibble on? Give me just a minute. I think Kami wants to talk to you alone. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely the art style not working very well with the lipstick. Because like here, it's like very clearly actually shaped. But on the other one, it wasn't shaped. So yeah, it's definitely the art style. Oh, thanks. She's smiling. True. I'll wait and talk to Detective Kamihara. Okay, let's chat. Oh boy. I'm gonna take a little sippy. Are you a regular here? Yep, first started coming in about a year ago, I think. I wandered in one day and hit it off with Mama Shoko. I've been coming here ever since. I'm trying to read the menu in the background, but I can't. Something called potato saragda? Sure. Something with potato. Also hearing little one on repeat makes me glad I dropped my habit of calling everyone child. The little one is just so condescending, I feel like. If someone called me little one IRL, I would be like, yeah, okay. I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. Thank you very much. It's nice to have a favorite place to go. Right? I guess you'd say it feels all grown up. Winky face. Okay, maybe so. It's borderline like calling someone kitten. It's exactly the same vibe, yes. She's so calm and dignified. She's only 30-something, but she's been running this place by herself for over a decade. More than 10 years. Wow. Yeah, it's wild, right? Okay, so she might know about Makoto, is basically what he's saying. Because he came here, or rather, Detective Kusas thought she saw him here a while back. If someone called me kitten, the feeling of violence would become entirely directed towards myself. Oh. I think if someone called me kitten, I would like scream, but like not in a good way. Like it's kind of like I have to scream the cringe away. Is the kind of thing that I mean. Scream in a. Have you never screamed in a good way? Sometimes you just have to let out a good scream. Right, chat? That's normal, right? I'm a well-adjusted individual. What's wrong, little one? You're acting kind of funny. Okay, why are you calling me little one today? Because you're little one, my dear little one. Oh, oh, the cringe. Oh god. I felt that one in the back. Bleh. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Sometimes it's just like when you get really overwhelmed and you just need to let it out somehow. Well, some people call it a really bad point. Some people call it a typical Tuesday afternoon, you know? All of our lives are different. That's not an answer. I bet the opposite, yeah. Okay, there is a reason, but you have to wait a little bit longer. Okay. Okay then. Let's cut to the chase. Like I said, she knows everything. They call her the Grand Dame of Puffy City for a reason. Okay, I got that. Most of the times have been work related. Yeah, I can very much see that. You know what that means? It's an answer. I'll tell you. It means she knows things. Things we probably ought to know. Okay, right? Why does he look like he's about to tell me about a crypto investment he found? I mean, he already talked to us about his crippling pachinko addiction. So that's... The crypto investment is probably like the next stage, I would say. There's the case from 18 years ago, and now this one. God, they were cool. Maybe she's heard something she's willing to share. Phase 2 gambler. Yeah, phase 2 gambling is NFTs. No. Hey Orc, how you doing? Not making fun of gambling addiction, by the way, that's very serious. I'm just making fun of this guy in particular. Though I love this character, to be honest. He's fucking funny. Here's the thing. I can't be the one to ask her about it. It's completely out of the question. Okay. That's where my little one, my boy detective, comes in. Why can't Detective Kamihara ask her himself? I'm willing to bet that it's serious. God damn it. I bet you get some information. Yeah, okay. Why can't you ask her yourself? Oh, that's easy. Mama Shoko doesn't like the police. What? Why? Messed up typing 5 times. Unironically, I feel that. Because cops, despite what they'll tell you, aren't the least bit helpful when you need them to be. Here you go. Edamame potato salad. Oh, that's what it was. Potato salad. And pickled eggplant. Oh, potato salad. Ooh, thanks. I love the potato salad here. Oh my god, I love me a good potato salad. Oh, Kami's a good customer, but if I'd known he's a cop... I never have let him in the door. Mama Shuko's back. Go, go, go! Okay, jeez. Alright, yeah. God, don't stress me out, okay? What is it? About you? Have you had problems with the police in the past? Potatoes in general? Oh my god, yes. #1 potato fan. I could always, every day I could eat potatoes. Potato gang, yeah! Have you had problems with the police in the past? Yeah. Yeah, I have. A couple of years ago, a customer started an argument, turned into a brawl. Someone called the cops, but they never showed. So I decided to step in. I showed off some of my best judo moves, you know? Judo moves. I got the customer under control, yelled at him to pay, and kicked him out. Then the cops finally showed up. You know what they said? Tell him, Kami. Told her, glad we could get here in time. They would say that, wouldn't they? Sorry. What's your favorite form of potato? Oh my god, honestly, I just love them just straight up like... I guess... Do you say boiled? Just normally like cooked in water. Like, And then when you put like a bit of butter on there, Oh my gosh. So good. So good. I also love mashed potatoes though. That's like my second favorite. Baked potato, probably my third favorite. Cops are real pieces of shit. Yeesh. She's not a fan. That's how it is with the cops. They act all high and mighty, but when you need them, they're beyond useless. That's what I don't like about cops. Kami, I was just sitting there like sweating. Kami was the kind of customer I wanted to ban. Damn. Why? What did Kamihara do? Have to load them down to enjoy it? Yeah, it very highly depends. There was this one place that had a baked sweet potato. Oh my god, it was so good. They had it with like butter, I think, brown sugar, and I think a bit of cinnamon or something. Oh, it was so good. So good. It's just yams. True. What actually is the difference between a yam and a sweet potato? Wait, we need to ask Google about this. 1 second, Mama Shoko. I need to know this. Okay. True yams are part of an entirely different genus. Okay, and are more akin to yucca in texture and flavor. Okay. I guess they have different vitamins, is what I'm gathering from Google page 1. But they're both nutritious, everyone. No, you're right, don't worry. What Akisa is reading is entirely false. Oh. He asked a lot of unnecessary questions. Sorry, we had to do that yam research really quick. Turns out they're the same thing as sweet potatoes. Crazy. I told him if he kept it up, his food and drink would start tasting bad. Yeah. I came back though, because come on, this place is great. One of the few battles I've ever lost in life. I decided that as long as he wasn't doing business in here, I could tolerate him. Thanks, Mama Choco. I mean, it is a great place. I mean, can we just appreciate this little pig? Wow. Yeah, I would come here again too. There's also, wait, I need to hide myself really quick to show you this. Whatever the fuck is going on down here, big fan of that. Oh my god, those chickens, they are chickens. Oh my god. I want them. That reminds me of a dream that I had last night. If you are not following me on the Blue Sky social, I had a dream about a pixel art game about a chicken who took on a job at a day camp, but he had to pay $1,800 to participate. And then at the day camp, he apparently told a chick that it's okay to like problematic characters, in brackets, which is true. And the mother of the chick overheard that and went to complain about him to the camp leader. And the chicken, like the protagonist chicken, he thought that the camp leader was going to laugh about the Karen chicken once she left, but instead he said, "Oh, I'm afraid we're gonna have to let you go." And then there was a cut to the chicken sitting back in his bedroom where he originally read the info about the day camp in the newspaper, by the way. Anyway, so he sits on his bed and just goes, "Well, that fucking sucks." And then the doorbell rings, okay? And it's the camp leader chicken. And at this point, I find out that the protagonist chicken is actually gay because he was very excited about the camp leader coming over. But not only that, he also had a poster on the wall of a buff, naked human man. Okay, I'm not sure why this chicken had that, but you know, I mean, I'm not here to judge. Anyway, then unfortunately the dream ended, so I'm not sure if something developed there or not. The damn self-important. Why is this useless? We got Brody's IRL. True. It's like reverse Brody's. The chicken had a problematic kink. Not only did the chicken say it's okay to like a problematic character, he also had a problematic kink. That's it. I've had enough. Cancel that cock. I don't like the cops, but Kami's a good regular, and I do like those. And they were roommates. Okay. Observations, ma'am? Did you come all the way here for small talk? Jazz music stops. I mean, what's with this kid? Yeah, what are we doing? What do you mean? This is the boy detective. Huh? Yeah, my name is Kitsu, of Utsuki Detective Agency. Detective? Ami. What? Here I was, happy to see you after you hadn't been in for so long. Alright, this sounds good. It's not real police. He's okay, right? See, this is what's wrong with the police. Fine, no use resisting, huh? Ask your questions. Oh. Oh! Oh. Yes. I had things buttoning. Uh-huh. She didn't. Clip the cock cancel. Perfect. The reflection. Oh my god, chat. There was one there in the reflection. Yes. That's Makoto, isn't it? And where's she going? Is this where she lives now? Ma'am, put the chain in. I'm just saying. What's happening? Why is she vibrating? This is just kind of like just all animated. This is kind of crazy for a visual novel. Visual novel readers when they see animated pictures. Whoa! Whoa, the pictures, they're moving! This is crazy! Whoa! Now we know where the price comes from? Yeah. I mean, it is a very high quality visual novel, in all fairness. Like, it's all animated. There's basically no sprites in this. It's just all drawn backgrounds, like full CGs, basically. I hope this one sold well enough, because I would love to get another Famicom Detective Club after this. Alright, ask me anything you want. Kami will pay me plenty for the information. Paying? For information? What are you talking about, Mama Shoko? I pulled down the most expensive bottle in the house. Next time you come by, you can drink up. What? Dude, he's getting this guy drunk. Imagine it's a bargain. What do we say? Thank you, Mr. Kamihara. Yeah, that's right. You'd best get my money's worth. Okay. Murders from 18 years ago. Are you familiar with the serial murders that took place in Kufku City 18 years ago? You say 18 years ago? Yes, several teenage girls were murdered. Oh, no. You're serious about the serial murders? Yes, I actually am. It's very serious, ma'am. I need to know. Recently, a middle school boy was found dead in Kufku City. His appearance was quite strange. Do you know anything about it? What do you mean his appearance was strange? Well, he was found with a paper bag on his head. Yeah, I heard about that on TV. It's disgusting. She looked a bit distressed for a moment there. But that's all I know. What I saw on TV. Okay. I'll tell you what I know. Your fantastic observations. So the little one is a detective. Yes. More about this then? Okay. The case we're looking at now has a lot in common with the murders 18 years ago. Do you know anything about that? Is that a yes? Have you overheard any of your customers talking about the case? Even if it's just gossip, that's fine. Yeah, some of my regulars have kids in school and they've been talking. Mostly they wonder why a kid would go someplace like that alone, or talk about how they feel bad for the parents. But that's about it. No clues to your case. Okay. It's such a sad story. 18 years ago. Yes? Yes, ma'am? Do we think, by any chance? She might know something about this. Really? You think so? Oh, we could show her the picture. Do you recognize this man? He's never been here as far as I remember. Okay. Okay. Who's that supposed to be? Detective Kusa's brother, Makoto. How the hell did you get that? I have my ways. A trade secret? Yes, perfect. Wow, great job. Okay, so Minoru Suzuki. Do you recognize this man? No. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, observations by any chance? No. Okay. About Mama Choku? Are you from around here? No. I moved here just before I opened the bar. Are you familiar with events around here from before then? Sorry. No. Okay. Thank you. Just being honest, I don't think I have any info that'd be useful for the two of you. Sorry, you still gotta pay for what I could share, Kami. Enjoy your barley tea. If you're hungry, I'm happy to make more food. She is being evasive. I can't get any info from her. I gotta say, there's a lot of stuff here. Even a few autographs on display. Whose autograph is that? Which autograph are we looking for? This one? Oh, it's this one. So I struggle with this character in particular. The one in the middle there. That's To something Ru, but... Oh, there's... That's the kanji for a smile. I'm pretty sure. Let's try this one. Toru. Osawa. I think I've heard of him. Oh, because... Right, this is Shoko. Shoko-san. We already knew that. What's this one? Oops, it's an autograph. Autograph of a disgraced comedian! Oh. She also has the yaoi pedal. And anyone remember the yaoi pedals? Good times. But does she have any more? I grew up with the yaoi pedals. Oh my god, the little pig! Oh, that's so cute! I love pigs, dude. TV? Okay, so we don't really have much to look at. Food hygiene manager certificate. Wait, that's right? What? Food hygiene manager Michio Miyashita. Michio, not Choco. Interesting. Okay, let me ask about it. I mean, it probably isn't uncommon for like a bartender to have like a something like a stage name type of thing. Can I ask you one more question? If you figure it's something I can answer. Choco's the name of the bar, but is it your real name? Huh? What? Mama Shoko is... Oh, she's Mama Shoko, right? I don't think so. Oh, then what's my real name? Go on. Guess. You're serious? Mama Shoko's real name is... You have me fucking type it in? Are you shitting me? I don't remember. Michio or something? Michiho? Fuck. I want to say it was Michiyo, but I'm not entirely sure anymore. Michio. Oh, thank god. Like, I only saw the name once, game, please. Michio Miyashita. Oh. Really? Yes, your real name is Michio Miyashita, right? Oh, you brought one hell of a kid into my bar. Girl, it's literally on your hygiene certificate. It's not like this is a well-kept secret. Is he right then? The little one is right. My real name is Michio Miyashita. What? Really? Shoko, I mean, Mama... Little one, you're a real piece of work. I like you. No, the real impressive thing is that Kamihara, the professional police homicide detective, could not figure that out. Also impressive. Thank you. Thank you. I pride myself in my short-term memory. No, I don't. I do not. This is wild. Thank you. Okay, as a special treat, I'll tell you all about the old days. Yippee! The old days? I'm guessing that's the stuff you guys want to hear. Oh? Okay. Earlier, little one, you asked me about something that happened 18 years ago. Truth is, I was born and raised in this town. I know a lot about what happened back then. Huh? Really? Yeah, but more than that. I've met the smiling man. Oh? What? Hold on, Mama Shoko, you've heard the story of the smiling man? Come on, I run a bar in this town. Of course I've heard the happy fella! The happy fella, that's good, I love that. Of course I've heard the story. People can't stop talking about the smiling man right now, especially on TV. The grinning guy. The jokester lad. I had it rough as a kid. Maybe you can imagine why. I was 17 when the worst thing ever happened. I didn't care about anything anymore. Not even living. I couldn't see the point. Wait, no, I don't get what was hard? There wasn't anyone around, not the adults, and sure as hell not the cops who would help me. Oh, is she supposed to be trans? Oh. I did not... I mean, I know that that's like a kind of like a sort of a trope in, you know, like in Persona 5, there's the trans bar owner, and there's also one in AI the Somnium Files as well. But honestly, I did not recognize that she was trans. Like, oh, Mama, I'm sorry, I was not aware of your game. So I sat on the side of the road, just on the edge of town, deciding how I was going to end it. I cried, which is rare for me. Didn't this game come out in the 80s based? No, this is like a sequel, which actually came out this year in August. Either way, it's based, but I cried, which is rare for me. I couldn't stop once I started. I held my knees to my shin and cried for a long time. Oh, no, I understand why you think that though, because the other two that we played in the past, those were the remakes of the old ones. But this is an entirely new one, which I guess because the other ones sold really well. But it's good that like none of the characters like actually like drew attention to that. Not like in the, you know, older games like in Persona where that was like kind of like a butt of the joke sort of thing. I'm glad that like it's getting better about this stuff. I couldn't stop once I started. I had my knees to my shin and cried for a long time. I heard footsteps. They stopped right in front of me. Another dirty old man, I thought. To hell with that. I looked up, ready to say something. But I saw... the smiling man! The funny fella! Wait, what was it? The happy fella! A weirdo standing there with a bag on his head. Huh? What? Even back then, there were rumors about the case. I didn't know which ones were true. At first glance, I thought, oh, there he is, the killer. But since I was ready to die, I wasn't afraid. Except, I thought, I'm gonna get killed by a pervert wearing a paper bag with a lame smiley face on it. Then I thought, wow, what was my life even for? So that's the subject of her being really sad is not funny, but having that thought in that moment is very funny. Well, what was my life even for? I felt like I was going crazy. Like, that was so real. And I started to laugh. I laughed so hard. You laughed? Yep. I thought, why is a grown man wearing a bag on his head? I couldn't stop once I thought about it. He stood there a second, then walked away. He didn't do anything. Laugh and walks away, just like in the urban legend. Hey, don't make fun of my costume. Yeah, he just felt embarrassed. He was like, well, that's not very nice. I put a lot of effort into my costume, okay? Ever since then, I felt so free. Things started to turn around for me. So I decided to leave home. I worked hard in another city for a while. And once I'd saved up enough money, I came back here and opened this place up. It's impressive, really. Yeah, good on her. By the way, I always knew I'd name this shop Shoko. I wanted a smiling name, laughing when I did change my life. Laughing when I did change my life. There we go. Sentence. I thought I should change too. I left the name Michio Miyashita in the past. Michio is just a name for paperwork these days. Life has been pretty good since then, even if my history isn't exactly pleasant to remember. You know, I never told anyone any of that until just now. People love to hear stories like these. But I don't want to have customers around who talk about such dark things. And gossipy customers tend to come in once and never come back. I decided I wanted a place where anyone could have a good conversation and a laugh. Everybody carries their own burden, and I want them to get lighter when they're in here. That's just like how I feel about my streams. I want that too. I thought this kind of place would be a good memorial for the girls who were killed. I do not want that for my streams. Mama Shoko. She met the smiling man and lived, all thanks to laughing. And now she's got a different kind of forever smile. That's really all there is to tell. Okay, 1 second, I need to take a zippy. Okay, so do we think, by any chance? This seems like all we're going to get from her. Wow, I can't believe she actually encountered the smiling man. He appeared in front of Megumi too, but... is it even remotely possible they were the same person? Wait, hold up. The smiling man is a trans ally. Because the smiling man only shows up in front of girls. So he recognized that Shoko is a woman, which she is. Hello? Trans ally? The happy fella? We stand? Well, regardless of whether it was the same person or not, it's probably time to leave. It's always time to leave for this guy, dude. All the time. Happy fella. Oh, thank you very much for sharing your story, Mama Shoko. Leaving already? I drove. I'll give you a lift. They didn't eat the potato salad. True. That's true. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Smiling Man didn't pick the title themselves. Check, please. They didn't eat the potato salad. I'm so upset right now. I would kill to eat that potato salad right now. Oh my god. I got it. Come again, little one. I want to celebrate with you when you're old enough to drink. The whole night will be on you, Kami. Sure, we'll drink the most expensive bottle on your shelf. I can guarantee that. Thanks. Oh, by the way. Oh no, she lost her nail polish. The Smiling Man, when he stood in front of me, said Emiko. Emiko, not Emio. Huh? I laughed and said, Emiko? I'm Michio. What a stupid old pervert. Alright, boys, be careful on your way home. Drive safe, Kami. Yeah, right. Because we already saw that the Smiling Man said, oh, it's the same as I gave to Emiko. Chris, thank you for the food. Okay, let's get going. Oh yes, thank you for the food. Goodbye. Well, thanks for coming out tonight. I never thought I'd hear such a story. Thank you for inviting me out. Sorry, story sobered me right up. My buzz is totally gone. I thought you were just drinking tea. I thought you were drinking tea. Oh, that's right, I forgot. This guy. Sir, you are a cop. Please do not drink and drive. I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? How the hell did you know that Shoko wasn't her real name? I saw a food hygiene manager certificate behind the counter. The name on it was Michiyo Miyashita. He said Mama Shoko is the owner of the bar, so... Wow, impressive work. This dude isn't exactly professional. True. Thanks, I have good eyesight. Perfect 2.0 with the naked eye. Okay, no need to flex. Wow, 2.0? That's kind of frightening. Thank you. Alright, should we get out of here? I'm parked over there. On your shin? Yep. This guy, why does he always have like this slightly like kind of low-key erotic CG's going on? What's going on with this? Why does they always make him look like weirdly sensual? So what do you think about Mama Shoko? Fascinating, isn't she? Yes, she was pleasant. Yep, talk to her once and you'll be a fan forever. That's what happened to me after all. Crap, I just remembered that I'm going to have to report all of this to Detective Kuze. If I don't report every little update immediately, she gets mad at me. Oh yeah, but she was busy in her apartment. Kamihara, come to my place right now. Oh my god! Action is happening! Please let us come too, please! We're going to Detective Kuze's place. Something happened. Oh my god! Okay! Yes! Yes! Herbs are singing! Yippee! Okay. Kuze, it's Kamihara. Okay. Hold on, everyone. I'm gonna have to go for little creatures really quick. So I will be right back. Okay, there's no music now, so let me 1 second. Let me put on some music for you guys. Make sure that your enclosure has enrichment. And then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So for whatever reason, it's preparing to start a 1 minute and 30-second ad. I saw that because I wanted to do a 30-second one while I pee. So I'm very sorry. I'm not sure why it's doing this, but it's Twitch. It's just so random, XD. Wait, now I'm not sure if it's actually doing it. What? Oh, classic Twitch moment, am I right, fellas? Brackets, gender neutral. For 1 second. I self-advertise my social media posts. There we go. Alright. Shh. I'm also going to take a sippy. Cheers, y'all! To the smiling fella! To the happy fella! God damn it, how do I keep forgetting about it? It's so funny. Also, I thought about this while I was using the little creature room. I remember at the beginning of the game, when they showed us the kind of like cutscene of the smiling man talking to the girl, they actually made the voice distorted. So there's actually, technically, there is a chance that it's not, you know, the smiling man, TM. Okay, 1 second. I got myself a little treat because I worked on things I did not want to work on today. I deserve a little treat. Delicious. I'm gonna take another sippy. Cheers. Okay. Alright, it's time for action, everyone. Kuse, it's Kamehara. Detective Kuse, hello? Oh, she did put the chain in. Oh, jeez. She's scared. As she began to calm down, Detective Kuse told us what happened. On my way home, I was certain someone was following me. Oh? I thought I was imagining things. Still, I locked the door and stayed in the living room. Then I saw someone approaching. They just walked right past. I thought maybe it was another resident going down the stairs. Then I started hearing sounds at my door. I stepped up to the peephole, trying not to make a sound. I looked through. That's Makoto, isn't it? The smiling man was here. Yeah, that has to have been Makoto. The eyes? I was so startled that I collapsed. I think the smiling man heard me and ran. I'm going to take a look around. He might still be nearby. I'm coming with you. But Kuze? Shut it, I'm fine. Okay, just stay close to me, please. Let's go. You stay here. If anything happens, call me. Okay, I understand. Be careful. So now I'm alone, but it doesn't matter how experienced a detective you are. Living alone and seeing the smiling man at your door, anyone would be scared. Still, seeing her frightened like that is a far cry from her usual demeanor. I mean, she's most likely traumatized. It's her home. She's well organized. Not a lot of stuff. Doesn't really feel lived in. Kind of what I'd expect, really. No one to ask about. Why would someone dressed like the Smiling Man come to Detective Cruz's home? Is he stalking her? And if he is, why? Maybe he knows she's on his case. Okay. Okay, well, let's look through the detective stuff. I mean, shelves, neat and tidy, just what you'd expect from Detective Cruiser. Microwave, rice cooker. Oh, we're not here. Maybe just look at surroundings. Oh my god, guys, guys, is that her smiling man cosplay? Oh my god, no way. Hi. A necktie and an envelope on the floor. The box they were in must have fallen down. What should I do? Maybe I should leave them alone? Of course not! Get your fingerprints on there, boy! No, I probably shouldn't just leave them here. Yeah, exactly. Look in the envelope. I need to know what's in the envelope. I wonder if I should pick this up. Oh, you mean like take? An empty box. Okay, so take. Should pick all that up and put it on the table. No, you should look what is in the envelope. Are you sick? Oh my god. See, this is why I would never be allowed to actually be a detective. The box is now on the desk, where I put it, with everything back inside. Girl, what? Speaking of the smiling man, he supposedly appears in front of sad girls exclusively. Sad girls, hmm? Considering that Detective Cruz's brother has been missing all these years, she is kind of a sad girl, but not exactly polite to go looking around in a woman's home. I mean, neither is it just in general in anyone's home. I'm the only one here. So think, but Detective Cruz is a grown woman now. Why would he show up here? Hmm. You find him? Nope, and nobody saw anyone suspicious. But I did find this tucked in the mail slot in the door. Huh? Amy. Wait. What was it, Amy? Was it Amy? Amy. Oh, that's a ko. Oh my god, that's poor handwriting. Emiko, hey. To Emiko, yeah. It's the hairpin. Wait, could you guys see that? Or was it covering it up? Anyway, it had her happen. Are you sure you're okay on your own? If you need anything, please call me. Yeah, thanks, Kami. Okay, we'll get going. Slams door. Yeah, that's definitely her brother. Okay, so she saw the smiling man kill someone, which would make sense why she's so terrified. But who was that? I guess you're not supposed to be able to see that. Wait, the smiling man showed up at Detective Cruz's house? Yeah, and he left something strange in the mail slot in her door. A crumpled piece of paper with a hair clip taped to it. The paper had to Emiko written on it. Oh wow, it's so creepy. Yeah, but... Hmm? Sorry, I'm kind of scattered. Can you help me review my notes? Yeah, I was thinking about that before, but technically Emiko and Junko, the ko in those names, could technically be written with the same kanji. So I wonder if Emiko is like a nickname. Then again, wait, no, actually. The Smiling Man also called Shoko Emiko. So I guess he just calls all of the people that he meets Emiko. That seems more likely. Okay, let's review. The most notable thing about the piece of paper found in the mail slot of Detective Cruz's door was hair clip taped to the paper. The hair clip taped to the paper. That hair clip was identical to one Detective Cruz had as a child. Really? Yes, I saw a picture of her wearing the clip in an album Yoshie, her grandmother, showed me. The clip was a gift from a member of Detective Cruz's family. The person who gave it to her was her mother. It was a gift from her mother. She wore the hair clip every day as a child. She called it her treasure. Yoshie said it's been missing since the day Makoto disappeared. Oh? You think the hair clip she got is the same one she had as a girl? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a super rare style or anything. What did Detective Kusa say about it? Nothing, really. I watched for her reaction, and I feel like she recognized it. But she didn't say it was hers, and we shouldn't jump to conclusions. Yeah, you're right. Okay. How are we supposed to talk? Oh, I meant to ask. If you went to Minami Daisan Junior High School, what did you hear from Kohai? Just a lot of stories I've heard before. He didn't really have anything he wanted to tell us. He wanted to ask something. Huh? What was it? Kohai said he didn't think Aisuke was killed. He said he thought it might be suicide. Huh? You know, because of the way Aisuke was behaving right before he died. But he wasn't sure, since he just had the newspaper story to go on. He thought maybe we could tell him things that weren't being reported, so he asked us about that. Oh, that's why he... But how could it have been a suicide? The way Aisuke was found. What a bizarre case. We still don't even know the killer's motive. I didn't say anything to Kohai right then and there. I mean, I couldn't. Not really. All I could do was promise him we'd solve the case. Agreed. So that's why Kohai wanted to talk. Oh, and I met and talked to Fukuyama. He talked a bunch about you in high school and middle school uniform. Which was kind of weird. He's, the smile! He's, certainly a, student-oriented and, funny teacher. God damn it. Yeah. Right, I need to tell her about Mama Shoko. There's one other thing I learned today that could be helpful. What is it? Detective Kamihara introduced me to someone known as Mama Shoko. She runs Shoko Bar in Kofuku City. And she told me a story about how she met the Smiling Man 18 years ago. She survived meeting the Smiling Man? That's right. But how? She said she laughed at him. She laughed so hard he walked away. If you laugh when you meet him, he'll walk away. That's exactly like the urban legend. Yeah, it surprised me too. Urban legends are mostly about people getting killed because they do something forbidden. And it seems like they always involve anonymous people you'll never know, so... When you meet someone who lived through one, wow, it all suddenly seems so real. Yeah, we shouldn't think of it as just an urban legend anymore. That and the Smiling Man Mama Shoko met, and the one who came to Detective Kusa's apartment. I have reason to believe they're the same person. Do you? Really? Mama Shoko's story and the piece of paper left at Detective Kusa's have a name in common. Oh yeah, Emiko. Right. Okay, right. It's Emiko. Is that a person's name? Yeah, probably. Mama Shoko said the Smiling Man called her Emiko. Is her real name Emiko or something? No, it's not. And Detective Kusa's first name isn't Emiko either, is it? No, it's Junko. And Mama Shoko's real name is Michio Miyashita. So then who the heck is Emiko? No idea. This case keeps getting weirder. But I think your hard work is getting us closer to the truth. Yeah, you think so? I do. Keep it up. Hey, we didn't make any mistakes today. Let's go. It was another tough day today, but you did great. I keep thinking about that box I found on the floor at Detective Kusa's place. Yes! Why didn't you look into the envelope? I really want to just grab him by the shoulder and just shake him repeatedly. Maybe I shouldn't have touched it. Something wrong? Oh, I'm just thinking. I was alone in Detective Kusa's apartment, and there was a box that had been knocked to the floor. A few things seemed to have spilled out of it, so I picked them up and put them back inside. After it was all put back together, I left the box on her table, but now I'm wondering if I shouldn't have. Depends, I guess. What was in it? An envelope that looked brand new and a striped tie. I want to say the tie was reddish brown and white. A tie? Yeah, it had a pattern on it, but I don't remember exactly what it looked like. Yeah, I wonder what that logo is for. It does at least seem to be some kind of logo. Does Detective Kusa usually wear a tie? It's not like I'm around her every day. But I've never seen her wear one, no. Yeah, I don't think she was wearing one when I met her at the police station. I'll pay attention when I see her next. Cool, let me know what you find out. Oh, by the way, about tomorrow. I think I'm going to go back to Kofuku Station and try canvassing again. That's good. Hopefully get some new info. That'd be nice. By the way, you mentioned Inspector Kamada wasn't feeling well. Oh yeah, I talked to him today. He said that he threw out his bag when he reached for something. Oh no. It's a tough job, isn't it, being a detective? Actually, he reached for his wallet. that he dropped between the seat of the car and the middle console thing. We're gonna omit that fact. That's very polite of us. Minoru Suzuki. Okay. Is it strange for someone who doesn't wear ties to have one in their home? I suppose it could be a gift for someone, but Detective Kuzu's father and grandfather have passed away. Maybe for Inspector Kamada or Detective Kamihara. Something she's holding onto for Makoto? I'd swear I saw a tie with reddish brown and white stripes somewhere recently. Yeah, I felt like I saw one too, but I don't remember. I was wondering if it was Kamihara's or the Kamada's, actually. But I don't remember exactly. A tie with reddish brown and white stripes and a pattern on it. Where did I see one? Do we have a picture, maybe? He does wear ties, but... Okay, no, he just has a red tie with spots. They probably wouldn't have it in a picture, surely. Oh, no! Yeah, this is it's school uniforms. Oh. Why? Okay, what are the implications here? So, is she having someone infiltrate the school, I guess? Let's get some information sorted. I think I've recently seen a tie with the features that Kitsu mentioned. I saw someone wearing a similar tie. That must be it. I've met 3 people wearing ties recently. They were... Kamada, Kamihara, and this guy. Actually, I'm not sure it was those 3. What do you mean? Oh, she's never met him in person. Well, I mean, to be fair, how would I know? One more time. They were... Okay, wait, so she hasn't met... Who? Kamada. Kamihara? Then I guess... Utsuki-san? Oh my god, look at me. Utsuki-san. And... Yes. Mr. Utsuki. Detective Kamihara and her boyfriend Minami Daisan Junior High. Of the 3, the one wearing a reddish brown and white striped tie with a pattern on it was the boy at the high school. Yes, it was the boy I met at the school gate. The tie he wore had that design. I wonder if I can borrow one of those ties. Things like this I should turn to help from... Oh, no. Fukuyama. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need a drink on that one. Hello? Oh, hello, it's Tachibana. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. There's something I'd like to talk about if you have the time. I need to apologize, Tachibana. I just finished a class, and you know, I'm always happy to get a wake-up call from you. Wait, were you asleep during your own class? Well, it's almost noon. So what's up? I've got time to talk. Okay, good. I have a favor to ask. Oh, is it something only I can do? Whatever you need, Tachibana. I'm your man. May I borrow a tie from one of the boys at your school? A tie? Yeah, if I can, just for a few days. Okay. There should be uniform samples at the school. I can't imagine there's a problem with lending you a sample. Really? Thank you. How many do you need? It might be tough getting you more than 10. Okay, dude. Oh, thank you, but I don't need that many. If you did, I would find a way. Okay. Is it okay if I come see you at the school today? Yes, of course. Anything you need, Tachibana. Always. Ah, okay. I'm always here for you. Yeah, I know, right? Yes. Then I'll call you when I arrive. Understood. I'll be waiting. Eagerly. I best get ready and go. Oh, that guy has a fantastic mustache going on. And he's at Morgana persona levels. Yeah, he is. Oh, that's... Okay, so we're Kitsu again. I love when I'm Kitsu. I'm here to ask around the heart of Kufka City again to see if I can learn anything about Makoto. I can't help but feel like I'm shooting in the dark a bit, though. No, I need to think positively. The case won't solve itself if I'm just sitting around the office. Let's talk to the guy, the Curry fan! Excuse me? Curry. Love it. So true. Dude, same. What? And place is closed. And I'm hungry. Oh, he's gone. I thought he was an employee, but I guess not. Me when I can't get curry. Oh, hey, the teenager TM is here again. This is not a teenager. No matter how you look at it, this is clearly not a teenager. Pardon me? Welcome. We're already open. You can just go in. Is he always like this? I'm a detective. Are you free to answer some questions? Won't take but a minute. That's a grown-ass man. I know, right? Oh, it's you again. Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to pester. I'm working. This cleaner actually has a mortgage. True. Sorry to bother you. Let's talk to the lady that is sending out, I think, coupons, maybe? Tissues! She's handing out tissues. Dude, we can always use a good tissue. Oh my god, she's cute too. Okay, don't fumble this. Can I ask you a few questions? Of course, as long as you take a pack of tissues. Okay, Yoon, I need you to take a screenshot of this lady. Actually, wait, I can take it. This is the switch. I can take my own screenshots. Whoa! Okay, I really like this eye shape. So I need to take a reference screenshot. Okay, I'll take one. Thank you. So, what do you want to ask me? Sorry, I don't know. Oh, okay. I guess that doesn't work. What do you want to ask? She might not know anything, but I'll show her the sketches anyway. Well, I already showed her one. Have you seen this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. Nope, haven't seen him. Okay, thank you. Are you done asking questions? Good, then I'll get back to work. Thank you. And we have 3 tissues now. Okay, let's talk to old man. Hello, may I speak to you for a moment? What? See my what? Huh? I didn't say that. No, I'm a detective. I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? A man by the name of Minoru Suzuki. Who? What name? Minoru Suzuki? You're looking for my granddaughter? What? Minoru Suzuki. She's only 11 years old. Why are you looking for her? No, Minori, sorry. No, not Minori. The person's name is... Who's that old guy? This man is Minoru Suzuki. You ass. My granddaughter is not an old man. There's no point talking to you. I'm sorry, I'll leave. That's so funny, god damn it. He looks more polite from a distance. There are quite a few restaurants and stores in front of the station. Lots of people, too. Oh my god, that guy is styling. Or that person, anyway. I don't want to assume. Hi, can I speak to you for a moment? Ooh, me. I'm in a hurry right now. Can't you tell? Sorry. Okay, thank you. No, I wanted to look at him closer. Also, what is going on in the back of that alley? Everyone has tough days, right? Maybe if I say it enough, I'll believe it. High school girl. Oh, that's a high school boy. I thought that was some old dude. I don't want to interrupt. Ramen shopping, please. Excuse me, do you have a minute? He's kind of cute. What? Well, now he looks angry. But before that, he looked good. I'm a detective with the Utsuki Detective Agency, and I'm looking for someone. I've never met a detective before. How can I help you? Thank you so much. I just need you to look at... Hey, break's over! Get back in here! Oh, damn. Sorry, detective. Back to the salt mines. See you around. Oh, damn. It's too much to ask for a random passerby to have the answers to all my questions. I don't want to interrupt. Okay, we're not wanting to interrupt either of them. Why did I just go talk to Mama Shoko? She said she was born and raised in this town. But Shoko Bar isn't open for lunch. Although Mama's full of surprises. Her place might be open during the day. Okay, well, let's go there then. So why didn't we just go there immediately? Looks like it's closed after all. Oh well. What the fuck? What was that sound? What should I do? I can hear some kind of commotion inside. Yeah, I was about to say. Get away from me, no! There's a scream, and it sounded like Mama Shoko. No, I don't want to quit! I want to get in the fucking bar! Doesn't she know judo, though? Mama Shoko, are you okay? What are you doing coming out of nowhere? Don't scare me like that. Hey, you're the little one from last night. Why are you here? Who was screaming? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Atlas. Are you okay? I heard a scream. Scream? What are you... Oh. I was screaming when that thing came at me. That thing? Was it a roach, or... I was chasing it with insecticide when it turned on me. That son of a bitch came right at me. Yeah, okay, well, I guess judo does not help you when there's a cockroach. Oh, I'm sorry. I've known a few people that's happened to, and it's always scary. I can't help but to scream. It's damn embarrassing. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. I'm fine. Okay, well, I still have to ask you some questions. Do you always start to work at this hour? I usually start a little later, but I closed up last night right after you left. It was early, but sometimes early is good. So I came in a little early today to clean up, and then... Oh, also, welcome back, Atlas. You were attacked by the thing. And that's that. So what's my little one up to? Last night you mentioned you grew up around here. You're smart, I'd like to ask you about that. Oh, okay. Oh, is that it? Well, little one, as long as it's you doing the asking, I'll happily cooperate. Really? Thank you. Okay, so, murder from 18 years ago. Like I said last night, I remember the whole thing. It's just... Yeah. So sadly, you missed the action, but the action was still not a murder. It was just plotting. At the time, I was so occupied with my own life that I didn't pay attention to the case at all. It was a lousy time for a kid no older than you, but... Okay, observations. You were very brave to come running when you heard my screams. Thank you. That's a great observation. Thanks for your concern. Can you look at the sketch? She showed me this last night, but who is it? Minoru Suzuki. He's part of the case that happened 18 years ago. Oh. Oh. Minoru Suzuki. No, sorry, I haven't heard that name before. Doesn't ring a bell. Okay, so we want to show her the other one. And who's that? The sketch of a boy who went missing 18 years ago, but drawn how he might look like today. Nothing about him is familiar, no matter how many times I look at it. So we're thinking? The only clues I have right now are my sketches. I guess I could have her look at them again. Again? I guess so. Could you please take one more good look at it? I can look at it all day, but I still have never seen it before. Why is he drawn so realistically? I know, right? The thing is, this is just a sketch drawn from someone's imagination. He probably looks very different. She's right, but this is the only clue I have to work with right now. So should we show her the other one too? No idea. I guess she really doesn't know anything about Minoru. Okay. You think maybe this guy's the murderer? Nah, there's no way. Maybe, but I'm really not sure either. It does seem likely he's involved in some way. He's connected to the first female victim from 18 years ago. The first victim? What was her name? Ayaka Hashizume. She was 17 years old at the time. She would have been the same age as me. Oh? Ayaka Hashizume. I had a friend named Ayaka, but I never knew what her last name was. How's that? It's in similar situations, tend to end up in similar places. Bonds form. Usually those kids don't like the sound of their own last names, you know? Even if it was the Ayaka that I knew, I don't remember any real details. Kids like us never talked about ourselves much. The day Ayaka Hashizume was killed, her father also died. What? How? Mr. Hashizume's house was destroyed by fire. He was burned to death. Fire? My god. Now that you say that, I remember there was a fire around that time. Oh? I don't know if it could be the same fire. The only thing I know for sure is that it wasn't in this town. That's why I don't think the Ayaka I knew was Ayaka Hashizume. I didn't know anyone from anywhere else. Ah, okay. Still though, could it be? What's that? Observations? You think the father was the killer? Maybe he got drunk, killed his daughter, and started a fire when he fell asleep smoking. I think it's unlikely that's what happened. Oh, that's too bad. I guess too bad. Too bad isn't what I mean. So that's why I suspect the other guy, even though he's still missing all these years later. Minoru? Yeah, it's just... the police think Minoru is dead. Oh? I gotta ask, why do they think he's dead? Well, he's missing and might have been badly injured. Apparently there was quite a bit of blood left behind in his apartment. So some people think he might already be dead. Oh! I wonder if that apartment is the one near where I was living. Oh? Oh? Yeah, I remember a couple cop cars pulled up to the neighbor apartment building. A detective was in and out of one apartment over and over. So I started to wonder what's going on. Yeah, there's blood on the floor. The landlord was following the detective around, frantically telling him what had happened. Oh? The story got around that the apartment was soaked in blood and the man who lived there was missing. At the time, I didn't really believe it, but now I sure do wonder if it was that Suzuki guy. Mama Shoko, where were you living then? Oh, it was Kamimatsu. The seaside neighborhood, just south of Segawa. Kamimatsu. Okay, time to go to Kamimatsu. Bye! Thank you, Mama. I'm headed to Kamimatsu. Wait a minute. Huh? Why didn't you ask the police for this information? You know, people on the force. They have a lot of their own stuff they're dealing with, and... See, I told you, you can't count on the cops. But I guess the police can't just share information with everyone who asks. You should get going. You're dealing with a murderer, so be careful. I will. Goodbye. Take a little sippy. Doggy! And Grandma who's slaying in the leopard print. Kamimatsu Station has a totally different feel than Kofuku Station. It's a really cool place. Vibrant, I guess you'd say. I love Leo print. It's also where a man disappeared on a trail of blood. So, yeah, much cooler. If the man really was Minoru Suzuki, then there might be a clue to the case around here. Who should I talk to? I want to talk to Leopard Print, lady. Ma'am, are you aware that you are slaying? Pardon me, do you have a moment to chat? Yes, what's wrong? I'm with the Utsuki Detective Agency and I'm looking for someone. Amazing! Detective! Oh my gosh, you're really young! You're lucky to have found me. I'm a very well-informed auntie. I believe you. Oh, thank you. Ask me anything you want. Auntie knows everything. Does she? Okay. Do you recognize this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived in this area 18 years ago. Minoru? Oh yeah, I know Minoru. Really? I mean, I haven't seen him recently. Remember a name like that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he worked at a garage around here. Auntie really does know everything. I don't know if that's what he looked like though. It's been a long time. Is that garage still in business? Oh yeah, and they're still going strong. Called Todoroki Motors. It's an easy name to remember since Todoroki is the kanji for car 3 times. That's amazing. Turn right at the corner, then go straight. You'll find it at the end of a residential street. Todoroki, 3 cars. Got it. Thank you so much. You've been a huge help. Okay. Can you look at this one? Oh, I don't know him. Oh my, but it's frustrating to realize there are things even I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Great of you to help. I think I'll go to Todoroki Motors. I'm glad to be of service. I can just tell something good is going to happen today, can't you? Stay safe out there for Auntie. Yes, I will. Thank you so much. Okay, 1 second. I need to talk to the dog. He kinda has that Tumblr sexy man energy, if you know what I mean. Excuse me, have you got a moment? No? What is it? I'm with the Utsuki Detective Agency. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, detective. Do you make a lot of money as a detective? Uh-oh, he also has the baby girl going on. Do I what? If being a detective is good money, then you should hire me. I just quit my job and I'm broke. Oh no. I don't think we're recruiting. Aw, damn. Well, okay, what do you want to talk about? Well, I guess I'll show him the sketch anyway. I'm wondering if you know this man. I don't recognize them. I've never heard the name. Okay, thank you. What do you want? Actually, I'm gonna leave. Oh, aren't we gonna talk? I thought you wanted to. Whatever. I'm not doing anything anyway. I'm fresh out of a job, you know, so... I'm sorry to have stopped you. Oh, go back to her. Oh, that means Fukuyama is happening. Oh boy. Must be lunchtime. I should call Fukuyama. Fukuyama. Not picking up. Maybe he's still in class. Tachibana. Oh, Fukuyama? Sorry to keep you waiting, Tachibana. I didn't have time to answer the phone, so I ran here. I wish he'd just show up normally. Oh. Well, now that you're here... Yes, of course, Tachibana. Follow me. I'll show you to the reception room. Alright, thank you. Let me get a stretchy in. Sorry, I couldn't get us someplace fancier to meet. Fukuyama, please. Oh, gosh. Also, cheers, guys. To, Simp, I guess. Okay, perfect. Readjust myself. It's not a problem at all. Thanks for taking the time out of your day. Of course, Tachibana. Damn, I need to get straight to the point. Oh, he's not good at getting straight to the point. Oh, the tie! I have it right here! It's a little... I feel like it's a little different, isn't it? I feel like the logo... This... Maybe it's just because the other one was smaller printed. But I feel like the logo was different on the other one. Thank you for letting me borrow it. Do you think that tie will help you? Tie will help you with your investigation? I also don't remember the stripe, the blue stripe. I do. It's possible this tie is the key to solving the case. Oh wow! I'm glad I could help out. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll just go. I got to borrow the tie, so I can go back to the office now. Oh. Yes. Oh my god. 1 second. Okay. Talk. Based on the time, I'd say lunch break is over. Okay, I guess we're gonna look at him. He's acting kind of weird. Curious about his acting, but I think it's time to leave. Yeah, it's definitely get out of there, girl. Get out of there. Bye. Fukuyama, thank you for your time today. And for letting me borrow the tie. Well, I'll be off now. Tachibana? Oh. Do you have a picture of yourself in your high school uniform? Yes. What? I hate to ask, but can you meet with me after class? Yeah, sure. Why? 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 Let's see. 3 kanji for cars. I guess maybe Todoroki Motors is a little further. Oh god! That's terrifying! Ah. Oh god! More! Oh. The one in the middle looks the scariest. Jeez. Caw. Hello? Beep, 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 beep. That was them running away. A strange thing to become a fad. I should get going. Yeah, that's scary! Oh, we're back to Fukuyama already. Oh no! Fukuyama! Oh, I would love to eat a sandwich. I'm sure you guys couldn't even see that, but there was an advertisement for a sandwich. I should have known he'd want to meet here again. But he seems a little off today. I wonder what's wrong. Oh, if he asks for a photo of her in her uniform, I'm going to maybe resort to one of those screams we mentioned earlier. Sorry to take up more of your time today, Tachibana. No problem. I enjoy having tea with you. That's nice to hear. So what's going on? I can tell something's on your mind. Tachibana. Yes? Do you know what today is? No? Today is my payday. Oh my god. Oh? You know what that means, don't you, Tachibana? Do I? Yesterday is the day we ordered tiramisu. Excuse me. Waiter! 2 tiramisus, please! And milk tea sets, please. Sure thing, coming right up. I hope you'll stay and eat with me. Because this will be the last tiramisu set of my life, after all. What? What? I got fired. Thank you for waiting. There's 2 sets of tiramisu and milk tea. Tiramisu though. Tasty. Let's eat. Well, anyway, let's eat Tachibana. Yeah, okay. It looks delicious. It does look delicious. Oh my god, I want it. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I want it. Thanks for the food. It's delicious. You have the best tiramisu here. The absolute best. I'm both ecstatic and thrilled to be able to enjoy it with you. We are forming a memory that will last a lifetime. Are you okay? Sorry, what's wrong? I need to ask you something if you don't mind. What do you mean by the last tiramisu set of your life? Remember when I told you I was a majestic warrior in the name of education? They got fun. Did they fire you? Sorry. Yes? Of course I do. And you also said that this restaurant is like an oasis for you, right? Yes, but look at me. You sense it too, right? I'm not a warrior. And I don't deserve an oasis. Oh my god. Huh? I'm a failure. As a teacher. Oh? What happened? I love the tiramisu set. I'll say it again, because I really want the world to know. I love tiramisu set. Okay? Don't we still have leftover curry, Yoon? You can probably heat some of that up if you're hungry. that much. The millefeuille is good too, but the tiramisu is exceptional. I eat it on payday. I spend all my days as a teacher thinking about it. Looking forward to it. Craving it. What's wrong with this guy? But that ends today. Never again. But why? Whoever wrote this character must have had a fucking blast. We're thinking? Why does he suddenly think he's unfit to be a teacher? He must be related to Megumi. Oh, come to think of it, I didn't get a chance to see how Megumi is doing. Has something else happened since I saw her last? And Fukuyama, about Megumi. Oh, Megumi. Yeah? I feel so badly for her because I'm the one who killed Aisuke. It was me! What? I realized I was responsible for Aisuke's death. Huh? On the day he was murdered, Aisuke fought with Megumi. Yeah, because of the confession. If I paid attention and realized how Megumi felt, if I talked to her, guided her the right way, Aisuke would still be alive today, and she would be happy. Oh. So basically, I killed him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I said I'm a warrior? Huh! All I am is a hopeless idiot. Aisuke's best friend, Kohai, told you guys what he knows. Think about that. He stepped forward to share his thoughts to try and help solve the case. How much courage must that have taken from a middle schooler? He's lost his best friend. His whole world is upside down right now. But he did it. Yeah. Worse, Kohai blames himself for not understanding how Aisuke was feeling. He was suffering so much. Poor kid. It was the same with Megumi. She was struggling, believing Aisuke's death was her fault. Look at me. I was so pleased with myself. So sure I was a great teacher. But I didn't stop any of this. I let the kids teach me I was great, even though I'm the one that's supposed to be the teacher. That's why I'm quitting teaching. I realized I'm not cut out for this job. How long have you been teaching again? Like 2 years, maybe? Anyway, that's what's going on. I'm sorry I put you through this depressing conversation. Well, we should eat. Tiramisu is getting cold. Alright, tiramisu is served cold. It's a cold dish. I was about to say. Sorry to talk such a depressing topic. No, don't use the phone. I better not make a call right now. Yama. Shibana, please don't make that face. It makes me sad. Basachi. What? Your students call you Basachi because of your first name, Tsubasa. They use that name because they're friendly with you, right? Sure, but what does my nickname have to do with anything? I'll tell you. You see the students off as they leave school, every day since you've been a teacher, yeah? Yeah, I thought I could maybe notice if anything's off, like if they're having trouble with anything. But I didn't notice Aisuke and Megumi's trouble. Well, I think maybe I did notice, but I tended not to. No, the truth is that I just couldn't stop thinking about my upcoming payday. No, Fukuyama! That tiramisu must be hitting different. Oh, he already finished his. The two of them. It's so terrible, but they really helped me. They showed me that I'm a bad teacher. I can at least have gratitude for that. I mean, so it is normal to think about your payday, you know, like, we all love getting ourselves a little treat. I think that even though teachers teach students, they have a lot to learn from them too. You know that. You said yourself, and you accept it. You're a very good teacher, in my opinion. Chibana. I think it's wonderful to have a teacher who puts his heart and soul into the job. And who loves tiramisu. You're someone who is always there for his students. You do your best to help and protect them. That's the kind of teacher I want to be. Anything for my students. And that's why I think Megumi was attracted to you, Fukuyama. Huh? You worry about your students so much that you can lose sight of your surroundings and fall into mud. You know, not every teacher has students who care about his well-being like yours do. What are you talking about? He doesn't remember. No, that wasn't him. I need to ask you something, Tachibana. Do you think it's okay for me to continue teaching? Of course, your students look up to you. You're more than their teacher. You're their protector. Their protector. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. What's wrong? I'm supposed to be seeing my students off after club activities. They might be waiting for me. Maybe. Oh, so that's why he was rushing off. Okay. Sorry, Tachibana. See you again soon. You're leaving us? We are paying for the tiramisu? Okay, I'll handle today's check. Well, thank you very much. Take care. He's in such a hurry. Careful not to fall, Fukuyama. Tiramisu is on me today. It's called tiramisu for a reason. Oh, Todoroki Motors. We made it. Found it. Todoroki Motors. Oh gosh. Okay. Someone by that car. I wish I could buy everyone tiramisu right now. We could have a little tiramisu party. Wouldn't that be delightful? Sorry to intrude. Yes, I'll be right there. Now, who are you? Okay, sounds good, you. My name is Kitsu. I'm from the Utsuki Detective Agency. Detective? How can I help you? I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm looking for Minoru Suzuki. I heard he works here, or at least that he used to. So I came by to see if that was true. Minoru? What do you mean you're looking for Minoru? Someone asked me to investigate Mr. Suzuki's whereabouts. Minoru is still alive? I think there's a good chance of that, yes. Give me 1 second. She went inside. Yes? Oh! You're a detective. Yes, I'm Irona of the Utsugi Detective Agency. I'm Todoroki, head mechanic and owner of this garage. This is my wife. Mr. Motors? In the flesh? Sorry I'm late in saying hello. No worries. I'd like to talk to you about Minoru. Yes, that's what she said. That's what she said! And I was... Come on in. Thank you, I appreciate the offer. Todoroki's living room. Oh, I like those puppies. Here. Thank you. I understand Minoru Suzuki used to work here. What does the way talk about cute is what you can't see. Eunice the very cutest. Pass it on. Yes, you worked for me. Wow, I finally found someone who actually knows who Minoru is. Are you going to find Minoru? That would be so wonderful. Yes, it would. I'm doing my best, so I really appreciate your help. I'm happy to give it. So ask me anything at all. I always wonder what happened to him. I want to help you find out. Thank you for your help. It'd be a dream come true for us to see Minoru again. Please, we're counting on you. So they're really fond of him, seems like. I have to ask, just how do you plan to find somebody who disappeared that long ago? Do you have any leads? What leads are you going to use? Oh. The sketch. Got it. This? The sketch is an attempt to show what Minoru might look like today. It's the only tool I have, but it led me to you. I would be very interested in learning anything you know. Can you give me a better look, please? Of course, go ahead. It's gone very well, don't you think? Well, it's been long enough. Minoru would be about that old. I guess we are getting old too. Okay, so... We first met Minoru, well, almost 20 years ago. I'll tell you, he was an interesting character from the second I saw him. Oh? One day, 20 years back, I'm working and know how sometimes you can tell someone's watching? I looked up and saw someone staring at me in my work from the garage entrance. Uh-huh. Oh god! Whoa! I'm regrettably wood. Do you like cars, son? When I said that, Minoru looked so happy. He nodded his head real fast. He grinned like a child, even though he was much older. Oh, maybe he's actually sick. Oh, no. I called him over so he could see what I was doing. He got close, watched, very quiet the whole time. As Minoru stood there, his stomach started growling. His clothes, well, I guess you'd say it was easy to tell it'd been a while since he had a roof over his head. Alright, I changed my opinion. Not regrettably would take care of and love and cherish. So we invited him to dinner and I ended up letting him stay the night. Wait. Okay. What kind of person was he? He was a weird guy. Always seemed like he was keeping something hidden. But he was serious about his work and always seemed like a straight shooter, you know? Sure, yeah. That was ages ago. True. Minoru was a well-built guy. He ate a lot of food back then. A lot of food. Oh, did he ever? He'd eat so much rice, and so fast, bowl after bowl. If she cooked 3 cups of rice, it'd be too much for just us, but with him, we'd go through twice that. Wow. It always made me happy to see how much he liked my cooking. I'd make so many side dishes, too many. Didn't matter, he ate all of them too. I couldn't have been more flattered as a chef. He ate so much curry rice I had to ask him, aren't you afraid you'll turn into a bowl of curry rice? Oh, I would eat so much curry rice right now. I'd say, what kind of stomach do you have? Minoru wasn't what he seemed at first. He seemed like a simple-minded, nice guy, but he was sharper and more detail-oriented than you'd think. He was very careful with his work, diligent. I appreciated that. He was really quite skilled. Okay. His workmanship, and I mean this, was impeccable. He was really quite skilled, yes? Yes, Minoru showed up suddenly 20 years ago, then took off just as quickly 2 years later. Welcome back, Yoon. We saw Minoru, and he's actually hot. Where the hell did he go, that damn fool? I finally found people who knew Minoru. I've got plenty of questions for them. Okay. Do you know what he did before working here? From what he said, Minoru had been bouncing from one place to the next. He wasn't a local. Not so far as I know. I didn't ask where he was from because he didn't like to talk about himself. Any idea why? Here. That's, well, it's... Are we thinking? What's wrong with Mr. Todoroki? It seems like there's something he's having a hard time talking about. Are we looking? I can see you have a good soul. Huh? Minoru had eyes like yours. Oh. You're right. Now here you are trying to find Minoru. One good soul searching for another. That's not a bad deal. Okay, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you. Minoru was... Well, he spent time in a juvenile detention center. Oh? I never asked what he did to land him there. I told him I wouldn't ask, and that he didn't have to say anything to me if he didn't want to. A juvenile detention center. Minoru got certified as a mechanic when he was at a juvenile detention center. He said he'd always loved cars. I didn't know what put him in detention, but I could see he busted his ass to climb up from where he was. I liked him so much, I offered him the chance to work with me full time. I gave him a place to live, and he worked in my garage for a while. Minoru was very serious and honest. So honest, like a child. Indeed. They really cared for him. Okay. Was there anything else that stands out in your mind regarding Minoru? Let's see. Minoru was extremely awkward. He rarely spoke to anyone but us. I suppose you'd say he was a man of few words. He didn't say much to us either, not really. But I could tell he was kind. I wonder if I'm forgetting anything. Nope, that's not what I wanted to say. I admit, I was always surprised at how little he spoke, you know? Quiet as he was, I do remember something Minoru said one day that really stood out. He said someday he'd like to give his sister a ride in his car. What? Minoru had a sister? I don't know if his family ever took care of him. So I thought I should help him as I could. Thought he'd need a driver's license, so I got him his license. It made him so happy. Those were good days. The best days. It was like having a new family. I thought those days would last for a long time. Well, it's like this. One day Minoru suddenly said he was quitting. Really? So Minoru quit before he disappeared. Did he give a reason for quitting? No, not to me. Minoru had his mind made up, so I didn't press. I did give him a car, though, as a parting gift. A car? It was a used car on the verge of being scrapped, but it was still a car. I gave Minoru the keys and told him, she'll take you anywhere you want to go. He just smiled so big. I wanted to complain about him quitting so suddenly, but he was so happy it didn't matter what I thought. Then Minoru drove away. He and the car just disappeared. Sure, he's kept it working just fine. Oh, right. There was one more thing I gave Minoru. What's that? Sheet metal shears. What? What? That's so random. Minoru was good at sheet metal work. It was his first job. Wait, so did he use that in 2 murders? Maybe? He asked for sheet metal shears, so I gave them to him. I thought he ought to take the sheet metal tool he was used to using. Minoru said he was going with his sister. I wondered if maybe, once they got where they were going, he'd get back into the car business. With his skills and those shears, he could go anywhere. But even then... It's true about the blood they found in his home. Minoru was always a good person. Did he get mixed up in a bad situation? Mr. and Mrs. Todoroki talk about Minoru like he's their own child. It must have been heartbreaking when he left them. Did you tell the police back then what you just told me? There were 2 detectives that came sniffing around here. I told them we had a Minoru who worked here, but he quit. I don't know where he went. I truly don't know where Minoru went, and I didn't tell those detectives any of the things I've told you about him. They seemed so suspicious of him. I even kept it a secret that I gave Minoru a car. I don't know what else to say, except I hope you find him. We're counting on you. Please, find Minoru. Help him if you can. He has no one in the world but us. We never heard him talk about any friends. Friends? Are we thinking? They haven't said anything about Ayaka yet. Oh yeah, right. He was friends with her, right? Did Minoru ever mention a woman named Ayaka Hashizume? Ayaka? Do you know her? No, never heard the name. I don't know if Minoru ever had any lady friends. Okay. But they aren't familiar with Ayaka. Well, I've taken up a lot of their time. Is there anything else I should ask? I started this company, almost 40 years ago. Really? That long? Yes, indeed. I've been doing this for maybe twice as long as you've been alive. Oh. It's a small company, so my wife helps me out. She's got a death grip on the purse strings. That's a little rude, isn't it? Maybe, but it's true though. They seem to be joking, but who can tell? I'd like to retire sometime, but I don't have anyone who can take over the business for me. I wish Minoru were here. That's so sad. This couple saw Minoru as a member of their family, but I'm only looking for him so I can solve Aisuke's murder. If I tell them about why I'm really here, there's no point in talking about it. Here's Yao. There's really no point talking about it. What is it? You look like you want to say something. No link between the smiling man and Minoru. Anything I say will just make these people feel badly. No, it's nothing. Just thinking things through. I've heard what I wanted to hear. Now it's time for me to leave. Because they already said that they were really sad when people were suspicious of him. And if we asked them about the Aisuke stuff, it would basically be implying that we think that maybe he's involved in a murder, which I don't think he is. Thank you for your time. My apologies for staying so long. I'll get going now. Take care and get home safe. If you find Minoru, tell him I said hello. Then grab him with both hands and bring him here. Getting us so worried. I'm going to give him a good lecturing. You got it. Thank you, Detective, for coming all this way. Thank you for your help. My husband had thought of doing paperwork to make Minoru family, so he could take over the garage. Oh. I agreed, of course, so... If you find Minoru, please tell him he can come back anytime. I understand. I will definitely tell him. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't think really telling them about that would have, really got us anywhere. Except for made them feel more upset than they already were. Welcome back, Kitsu. How did today's investigation go? I spoke with the owner of Todoroki Motors, over in Kamematsu, about Minoru. That's great. So what did you hear? All about how he came to work there, his personality, everything. From what I've heard, he doesn't sound like the kind of person we're hunting. But he did spend time in a juvenile detention center, so something must have happened in his youth. Oh, interesting. Anyway, let's review what you learned about at Todoroki Motors. While at Todoroki Motors, I learned that Minoru is still missing. So the couple that runs Todoroki Motors don't know Minoru's whereabouts either. Minoru didn't talk a lot, but there's one thing he definitely dreamed of doing. That dream was give his sister a ride with his own car. He had a sister? That's what it sounds like. But he quit Todoroki Motors with almost no warning. Mr. Todoroki gave Minoru 2 gifts. The first was... car. The second was... It's probably in the same profile. Sheet metal shears. Yes, a car and a pair of sheet metal shears. Mr. Todoroki gave them as a parting gift. You're learning new things and the case is getting pretty complicated. Let's be careful, okay? Yeah, I agree. What's wrong? Something on your mind? We've learned a lot, but I can't find a connection between Minoru Suzuki and Aisuke Sasaki. We're not getting to the bottom of anything, even though we keep investigating. Don't try to rush this. Rush this. It's not like you. Yeah. Oh, the phone's ringing. Hey, I think it's yours. Utsugi. Utsugi Sensei. Oh, hey, you're right. It's Mr. Utsugi. Mr. Utsugi, how are you? Hello, Pitsu. I've traced the origin of the Smiling Man's story to Irumu Village. Are you sure? Uh-huh. Irumu Village is practically a ghost town. All the population. Most visitors are people going to or from the city. It was difficult to find anyone who knew much of value. So cute. But I finally found someone who knew the origins of the Smiling Man. This is living right now, yeah. The story seems to stem from events that took place 30 years ago in the village. However, it's not a story about a killer wearing a paper bag and terrorizing the populace. Right, because it used to be a sad story. Just like Fukuyama said. As the story spread, it mutated into what we think of as the Smiling Man today. And I'm certain that what happened 18 years ago had a big effect on the legend. I'll tell you more when I get home. Until then, yeah? There's someone involved in the story whose name I think you'll recognize. You know who I'm talking about? It's... Well, 30 years ago? Would it be Minoru? Where's Minoru? That's right. Oh my god, I'm a freaking master detective. The assumption is that Suzuki disappeared and died, but even if that's the case, I believe he was deeply connected to the case. Fucking god gamer. That's right. I'm so good at visual novels. Keep up the good work, you two. Understood. Leave it to us. I'm counting on you two to keep the investigation going until I'm back. Right, because 30 years ago, Minoru would have been 13, so that kind of checks out. Well, there's our connection between Minoru and the Smiling Man. It seems likely Megumi and Detective Kusa saw Minoru dressed as the Smiling Man, doesn't it? If that's the case, that would give us Aisuke's murderer. Well, now I feel like we're a step away from solving the whole case. Yeah, that's the spirit. So do we think now? Yes. If Minoru is the Smiling Man, he's probably hiding in Kofuku City. I'll go back to Todoroki Motors tomorrow and chat with the owner some more. I don't think so. You're a genius, Mr. Utsugi. But when I was on the phone, she was close. Oh my god, you're thinking about the girlie? Oh, I almost forgot something important. Important how? The tie you told me about yesterday. I borrowed one because I had a hunch. Here it is. What do you think? It looks similar to the one I saw, but it's... Where did this tie come from? I borrowed it from Mr. Fukuyama. It's a tie from the Minami Daisan Junior High School uniform. Oh? Nope, that's not what I did there. Fine. Oh, it did have stripes. But the wings on the side of the logo are different, feels like. Oh. The pattern. I think it's the same one I saw in the tie in Detective Kusa's apartment. Yeah, because the wings are less detailed. Though I guess that could just be drawing less detail on the other one. Then again, this is a mystery visual novel, so that would be kind of a big oversight. Huh? Why would a tie from Minami Daisan Junior High School be in Detective Kusa's apartment? Hey, you know the picture of Aisuke that Inspector Kamada showed me at the pumping station? He doesn't have his tie on. Chat, the implications are thickening. I don't think Aisuke was wearing a tie. Oh? So what happened to his tie? Maybe it's the one you saw in Detective Kusa's apartment. I don't know. It looked like a tie from Minami Daisan Junior High School, but it's possible Aisuke took it off once he got home. There's just no guarantee that the tie in Detective Kusa's apartment belonged to Aisuke, but... There was a motorcycle spotted near where the body was found, and Detective Kusa rides a motorcycle, and she had a tie that looked just like the one he could have worn in her apartment. I don't want to think about it, but is it possible? Could Detective Kusa be a suspect in Aisuke's murder? I wonder if, since it says that he was murdered with like a rope-like thing, I wonder if the tie would technically count as a rope-like object? Because you could strangle someone with a tie if you're strong enough, technically. Hey, I was wondering. You think it's possible that Detective Kusa sees the tie as evidence? Well, that is obviously a less paranoid explanation for what happened, but it's also a more boring explanation for what happened, so even if she did, it's strange that she'd keep it at home instead of turning it over to forensics. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Oh, what's going on? Maybe Detective Kamihara? I should just talk to him rather than speculate. Yeah, but do it somewhere in a safe location. Oh, you're gonna call him on the phone? You're just gonna... Hello, Kamihara here. Sorry for calling so late. Do you have a moment? What's up? Is there any chance you can meet tomorrow morning? Anything for the boy detective. I'll try to make time before work. He's with both eyes. Thank you. I'll just wait for you in front of the Utsugi Detective Agency if that's alright. You got it, buddy. See you then. Yep, see you tomorrow. Are we going to have another 30-minute long car ride in a looping, well, time loop? Detective Kamihara came and met with me the next morning and we chatted as he drove. In the back of my mind, I was probably hoping he'd laugh off my suspicions about Detective Kusa. I would have liked him to say, "What are you talking about? You're overthinking it." But Chapter 11, Suspicion. Damn, isn't there only like 13 chapters in this? Oh my god. We're getting so close. Are we finishing this tonight? No way. So what's up, boy detective? To what do I owe the pleasure of your cold call? Because if you're just missing me, then hey, I'm here anytime you need a little dice in your life. No, that's not it. Aw, too bad. So, you seem a bit off. What's bugging you? I just need to talk to you about something. Huh? Don't tell me you solved the case. Or tell me. Who did it? Really? I was just wondering how Detective Kusa is doing. You know, lately, with everything that has happened. Worried about my senpai, eh? Aw. She doesn't seem any different than usual, to be honest. I mean, I did see her practically jump out of her skin the other day at an unexpectedly loud clunk sound. But even I flinched at that. Anyone would. I see. What are you getting at anyway? Is there something you're stuck on? Neckties. Huh? When Aisuke was found, he was wearing his school uniform, but not his tie, right? That's right. Don't tell me that the boy detective found his tie somehow. Well, I found a tie at Detective Kusa's apartment that looked like the ones they wear at his junior high. What? Hold on, let me find a place to park. Oh my god, the way he's looking. Wait, I need to show you guys a better... give you guys a better look. He's like, yes, go on. Honestly, the protagonist has some fucking major balls to do this in the car of the partner of the detective he's suspecting. Because, like, what is to say that this guy is not involved in this? Like, he very well could be. Have you heard anything from Detective Kusa about it? No, nothing in particular. So I was in her apartment, waiting for both of you to return when I noticed the box on the floor. Yeah, it's so... Your character's not the smartest person. Like, he's trying to seduce you to throw throw you off. Finally we get to peck him. But at what cost? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just a very paranoid person. But like, this is like a huge find, you know? So I would be really careful with who I go to about this. Like, very careful. I'm not like other guys. I'm an accomplice to multiple murders. Oh, well, tell me more. Do you like bending over by any chance? Because I may be interested. So I was in her apartment waiting for both of you to return when I noticed a box on the floor. A few things were spilling out, so I thought I'd help tidy up and put the box on the table. Bending over her body, I just stepped. Well, close enough. But that's when I noticed the tie. It looked like the ones they wear at Minami Daisan Junior High. You can't fix the happy fella. I will never say never, you know? Also, like, the thing is, Kuzo would absolutely know that we saw this at this point, too. Because we cleaned it up and we put it on the table. Huh. Like a very smart individual. Why would she have that tie? Didn't you think it's a little suspicious? So you think. You actually think she's the culprit. You think Junko Kuze killed Aisuke Sasaki, then took his tie and keeps it at her place. Well, that's all you have to say? I'll take it as a yes. That's not exactly what I'm saying. It's not just also not exactly not what I'm saying. It's hard to wonder about why she'd have a tie like that, but suspicious is a bridge too far. There are lots of reasons she could have a tie. What do you think it means? Are you sure it's the exact same tie? Couldn't the pattern just be similar? The pattern looks like it contains the emblem from Minami Daisan Junior High, so... Really? Looks like. Did you actually compare a genuine tie with this one? The same car passed through again. Oh my god, guys, we may be trapped in another time loop. Uh-oh. No, I didn't go that far. Well, then you have insufficient evidence. So be real with me. Do you really think Detective Kuze is the killer? So are you going to answer my question or what? I don't think she's the culprit. So far, we're just sitting in another roundabout. He just parked in the roundabout. That's so funny. Yet? Wow. Are we thinking? I think it's a lost cause. I don't have enough evidence to convince Detective Kamihara of my suspicions. But he has to be wondering about a tie, right? Why would it be in Detective Kuze's apartment? I mean, sure, it's a long shot, but I should ask as many questions as possible at this point. So do you remember how I told Detective Kuze about the eyewitness account of the motorcycle? She never told you about that, did she? Well, that's all you have to say. I'll take it as a no. The boy detective is being cheeky. But it is true. Oh god, this came closer! Whoa! And it turned around! What do you mean? Oh, wait, it's just closer. Wait, why is it... Why is the car so close? But it is true. She didn't tell me about the motorcycle. Still, what's your point? Well, Detective Kuze rides a motorcycle. So? I ride a motorcycle too. So does Inspector Kamada. Are we all suspects too? Even Inspector Kamada? Any other motorcycle riders on the force? You can't just pin everything on Junko. Or can you? Okay, let me ask you something else. Do you remember the hair clip? Oh, yeah. It was in the mail slot at Detective Cruz's apartment, right? That's right. But she reacted oddly to it, remember? Hmm. I mean, that tracks. How would you react if someone put a hair clip with a random name in your mail slot? You'd be creeped out, right? So would anyone. What if it wasn't random? I think it's possible that the hair clip actually belonged to Detective Cruiser herself. Based on what? Detective Cruz's grandmother showed me a photo of her as a young girl wearing the same clip. Why is this just... It's coming... It's closer. Apparently it was a treasured gift from her mother. What's more, she supposedly lost the clip the same day that Makoto disappeared. I think that explains the reaction she had. She recalled something about that night and looked away. So, what's your point? Besides, if it was really hers, how do you explain the name Emiko on the piece of paper? Well, also, it didn't look like a particularly unique hair clip to me. It looks like you could buy it anywhere. You do have a point. Then why are we still even talking about hair clips? Why are you so angry about this? I mean, I get it. We kind of like, okay, actually, yeah, it's fair. We are kind of accusing your partner. It's about the smiling man. You know, I'm ready to believe he's real, but I have no idea who he is or what he could possibly want. Isn't it strange that Emio would show up at Detective Cruiser's home? Why go there? Just a coincidence? I think he was going specifically to see Detective Cruiser herself. Some people just hate cops, you know? Maybe it was some psycho out for revenge. I suppose. But isn't it strange that no one else saw him? There were no eyewitnesses. We're going on Detective Cruiser's word that Emio showed up at her place. That's true, I was thinking about that too. Maybe he didn't really go there. Maybe Detective Cruiser made up the whole thing. Oh, he Angie. Oh. Come on, you were there. You saw how she was. She was terrified, man. How can you think she was faking it? If that was acting, give her Best Actress right now. There's no way she was faking. Believe me, I know her. I mean, in all fairness, she could have had that reaction, but the smiling man didn't necessarily have to be there. Sorry for the outburst. We're just going? Forget it. I'll just take you to Kovko Station now. Okay, yes. This isn't... This is... No, he's gonna go tattle on you. Oh. Please, don't tell on us, dude. You're gonna ruin it. Thanks for the ride. Yeah, just so you know. You should probably stay away from Detective Kuzo for a while. What? She's got good instincts. She'll know exactly what you're thinking. Hope you make it through this alive. Toodles! Oh, it's so fucking Jover for us, man. This guy's gonna tattle us immediately. It's gonna be over. Okay. I've never seen Detective Kamihara so passionate. That was surprising. Then again, he didn't completely laugh off my theory. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. No. Any reasonable theory should be considered. And that hair clip still bugs me. We're still thinking? I need to change my mindset. What should I focus on now? Well, if it's possible that the smiling man that Megumi and Detective Kusa saw is actually Minoru, I should explore the possibility that he's actually lurking around the city somewhere. I suppose the most natural place he might pop up would be Todoroki Motors. I can't think of any other plausible locations. I should ask them to let me know the moment I hear from him, if they ever do. It's really telling if he's already involved, I guess. He's like, so the kid may or may not be onto us. We might have to do something about that. It's closed. I wonder if they're out. Oh, maybe in the station? Kamamatsu station? First I should see if Mr. and Mrs. Todoroki are there. Okay, so the notice? 12. That seems I'll be back at noon. I guess they went somewhere. I've got some time to kill between now and then. What should I do? Oh, maybe I could check out the apartment where Minoru Suzuki used to live. If I recall correctly, Mama Shoko said it was in Kamimatsu. Yes. Oh my god, that guy is selling eggplant. Oh my god, that's just like what Makoto loves. People around here might know something about the apartment where Minoru lives. Well, maybe not, you can't see it, but there's a really angry businessman here. Maybe the Fisher dude? Hey, do you have a moment? Yeah, come on over. I'm just dealing with a few things here. One sec. I'll come back to that later. Oh, okay. Can I ask you a question? Sure, have a look around. Hey, you need any eggplant? It's an excellent price! Plant yourself and producing it to shopping. Oh, sorry, I didn't come here to order veggies. No customer, eh? Why don't you come back after closing time then? Apologies. Oh, the creepy kids are back. Is the smiling man here? Hello? Emio? Just kidding. Hey, kids. Huh? Huh? They were just here a minute ago. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, what is it? There was an incident in an apartment building near here about 18 years back, and what kind of incident are you talking about? So a series of young girls were murdered? Dude, you can't just drop that like this. This is not a normal conversation subject. You could just talk to someone about who's shopping for groceries. Like, please. The man we believe was involved, he disappeared without a trace, but the story is that his apartment was covered in blood. Oh, that's horrible. I hate the sight of blood. Sorry, but I'm trying to find his apartment, and I think it was right near here. Well, I'm not from around here, actually. Sorry. I see. Sorry for bothering you. Hey, kids. Uh-huh. They were just here a minute ago. God damn it. Okay. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk? What the hell are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I wasn't talking to you, but I'm on the phone right now. Oh, I see. Your deal is 100 million yen. Take it or leave it. Okay, 100 million and 800 yen. You lousy cheapskate. Something tells me this person is busy. What makes you say that? Hey, kids. Huh? Those were the same kids I saw yesterday, weren't they? Hehehe. Oh god, the middle one is so creepy. Hmm? Oh boo, I thought you'd be totally surprised. You should have tried to sound scarier. Hey, what are you doing? What are you guys doing wearing those bags on your heads? They're all creepy? True, but the middle one especially. You're playing Smiling Man? Duh. Yeah, what a stupid question. I guess the publicity hasn't exactly died down. I'm Emio, I'm scary. I'll give you a forever smile. Not you, though. Ha 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 ha. You know the Smiling Man? Yeah, I know about him. Actually, I'm investigating him. Wait, are you a weirdo? A weirdo? Yeah, grown-ups who are interested in the Smiling Man are always weirdos. He's a weirdo! He's a weirdo! He's a pervert! Do you understand that weirdo and pervert are very different things? But your zipper is down. Oh no, it actually is down! Wait. Oh man. Well, they got us now. Now we know you're a pervert and a weirdo. And you probably live in a haunted apartment. Cheers, y'all. Oh, that was relevant. Cheers to 2 haunted apartments, everyone. It brings down the rent price, so it's puggers. A haunted apartment? What do you mean? I mean you probably live in some creepy haunted apartment? Nah. Yeah, like where the Smiling Man lives, right? Isn't that spooky? What do you mean where the Smiling Man lives? Where? Oh, I don't know. My mom and dad won't tell me. They just say it's not safe. Just because it's all old and run down, I think. I heard that the Smiling Man lives in a red room. The walls and tatami mats are 100% red. They say he's always laughing in that room. I can hear it echoing throughout the building. No, you can hear him screaming like, yeah! But anyway, supposedly no one lives in that haunted apartment anymore. But why don't you go have a look for yourself, Mr. Pervert? Tell us if the Smiling Man is there. Hey, you kids, quit wearing those horrible things around, it's dangerous. Aw, crap, run! Bye! And they're gone. The Smiling Man's haunted apartment, completely red. So Minoru disappeared 18 years ago, leaving behind bloodstains in his apartment. It seems like the haunted apartment the kids spoke of could have been his place. I don't expect to find anything groundbreaking, but it's a good idea to check it out. The only question is, where is it? The kids didn't have any info on that front. Yeah, well, that's the question, isn't it? What did happen to Minori? We're gonna have to track down that one old man again. Okay, we get the location from Mr. and Mrs. Todoroki. Not noon, so there's no point in coming here yet. Oh. Oh. Ladies. Hello, ladies. Do you have a moment? I said, you know, it's been so tough to get anything done without it. Oh, that's awful. Did you believe it? We had the same thing happen in our house. Ah. It's hard to get things done without it. I don't know what to do anymore. Right? I have no idea what they're talking about, but they sure are passionate about it. Okay, well the kids are still here. Do you have a minute? What's the weirdo again? Dude, what is it? You shouldn't know where the haunted apartment is? Nope. I'll have to ask someone else. Hey, why'd you call us out here if you were just gonna leave? Yeah, weirdo. Whatever, bye. Ma'ams? Uh-huh. I have a quick question for you. Oh, sorry, I'm just on my way out. Okay, sorry to bother you. Back for another pun? You liked it that much? Well, I don't want to squash your hopes, but I'm fresh out. Plenty of zucchini, pumpkin, and acorn, though. Oh, come on over anyway. I'd butter not catch you shopping at my competitors. My god, please. Okay, so do we think, maybe? I guess there's no point in staying here. Okay, so I guess we're going to Kofuku Station? How close are all of these locations, I wonder? Oh, there's the musician. There doesn't seem to be anyone here I can ask for info. Bicycles prohibited. Well, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the station. Oh, what? Looks like half of the road is blocked for road construction. Should talk to some people around here. Maybe they'll know about the haunted apartment. Oh, okay. Passerby? What? I can't hear you. I'd like to talk to you. What does that sound? Is that in the game or not? I can't tell. You wanna stalk a dude? This is yeah, it's in game. Okay, good. Because that's driving me crazy. I was like, huh? Someone hitting the walls? Yeah, it's now good. Do you have time? No, I don't have any lines. Why would you ask that? I'm busy. I don't have time for this. No, wait. Oh, how am I going to talk to anyone with all this loud noise? No, I can't think like that. Interviewing is the basis of detective work. Forget the noise. I'm going to cut through it with my boy detective skills. Haha, just kidding. Excuse me, can I ask you a few questions? I'm walking here! Get out of here, it's dangerous! Right, sorry. Oh, there's a security guard here. Maybe I can talk to him. Security guard! Please, I need to get out of here. Excuse me. Oh, the construction noise stopped. How can I help you? Oh, it must be noon. Sorry I added you earlier, pal. This guy's kinda... He kinda has... He's a little bit like... Silver Foxy. What do you call the stage between being a Dilf and a Silver Fox? Either way, that's what this guy is. Oh no, I'm sorry for bothering you. So how can I help you? Actually looking for someone. I was told that he lived in an apartment around here. Middle age? Yeah, but how do you call him middle age but like hot? Like attractive. He actually reminds me a little bit of this one guy from 999. I think it's Ace, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, nah, I can't help you with that. Oh? I ain't from around here, I just work in the area. Oh. I see. But I don't know, I guess I've been working here all day, so maybe I've seen him. What are you looking for? Oh. What do I know? I'd probably point you in the wrong direction. Haha. Yeah. I'm looking for someone named Minoru. Well, I wouldn't know the name even if I did see him. Okay, well here, I have a sketch of him too. I'm a big fan. This is the person I'm looking for. His name is Minoru. And you just got the sketch? I've never seen or met anyone like that before. What are you looking for this guy? I'm actually a detective. I'm kidding, like on TV? As seen on TV. You ever be like, I object or something, haha. That's an attorney. Lawyer, I mean. You think he's thinking about the aced attorneys? I don't know that person. Watch out, we got a boy detective here. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Looks like he doesn't know Suzuki. So should we show Makoto? I don't know who that is. Okay, so you don't know anything. Unless, Yes? Is something wrong? No, I'm just thinking. Yeah? Thinking is good. Oh, the name sounds familiar, but that ain't the guy you're looking for. It's too much of a coincidence, right? But I wonder if he actually does know Minoru somehow. I've got to work with you as a sketch. I'll show it to him again. But it seemed like the name was familiar to him. Speaking of, I feel like he had a bit of a reaction to the sketch of Makoto. Yes? What was that guy's name? The one you're looking for? Oh, it's Minoru. I just remembered. I think I know him. Oh? Yeah, this is Suzuki. What the hell? What? That can't be right. The sketch I'm showing you is of Makoto. Usa? I don't know anything about that. That's Suzuki. I guarantee it. What? I guess it's just a drawing, huh? Why don't you let me see both sketches, huh? Both sketches. I guess he does kind of look like a younger, with less curly hair version. Like the eye shape is kind of similar, isn't it? They kind of have like the downturned eyes. I'm not sure about the nose though. Let's see. Yep, that's Suzuki. Damn sure of it. It can't be the other way around. Really? What the hell does he mean? Hey, I told you to go ask someone else. Trouble is, I'm the only one who worked with Suzuki here at the site. Were you working with Minoru at this construction site? Yeah, I think so. It was definitely in Kofuku City, I think. Yeah, your man Suzuki was on the job. Really? Can't say if his first name was Minoru or not, but I'm pretty sure his last name was Suzuki. I may look like a jabroni, but I got a pretty good memory, you know? He was a weird guy, kind of spacey type, didn't talk much. On top of all that, the guy was always wearing a face mask. I hardly ever saw him take it off. Oh, he wore a mask? I mean, some folks in this line of work want to stay anonymous. I get it. Construction workers? Sure, he had his reason. Well, break time's almost over. Gotta eat while I have the chance. See ya, man. Thank you. So, the guy looked at the sketch of Makoto and said it was Suzuki. Of course, both sketches are just guesses by the artist based on old photos. So the artist could have been a bit off with her predictions, but it still seems unlikely that you'd mistake one for the other when they look so different. Wait, if that worker was about to eat his lunch, that means it must be noon, and the folks at Todoroki Motors should be back by now. I should head there. So true, dude. Let's go, I need to see a haunted apartment. I should be back by now, but... Oh good, the shutters are open. Hello? Oh, it's you, detective. Well, thank you for your help yesterday. No, it's nothing. You can come back anytime. And since I'm here, can I ask you a few more questions? It won't take long. Oh, sure, I don't mind. Great, thank you. Actually, I had something to tell you first, and I'm hoping to confirm something else. Yes, what is it? Well, I put together that Minoru could be living somewhere in the city. Are you serious? Minoru is alive and living right here in the city? Seems likely, yes. If he contacts you, will you please let me know? Yes, of course I would. I wonder if Mr. Todoroki is here. Sorry, before we go on, can you tell me how you know that Minoru is in town? Well, natural for her to be curious. I could tell her why I suspect that Minoru is likely in town, but in order to explain, I'll have to talk about Aisuke's case. Of course, Minoru disappeared shortly after being named a person of interest 18 years ago. If I say anything about him possibly being involved in Aisuke's death, it'll naturally be upsetting for Mrs. Todoroki to hear. But I'd really like to get a reaction to the sketches again, and I have more questions I need answered. So what's the best way for me to ensure that she cooperates with my investigation? I don't have to tell her everything. No, that's not right. I don't want to lie to her. Okay, well then why did you ask me? I understand why you want to know, and I'll explain. But is Mr. Todoroki around? I'm afraid he's out delivering a car. Well, would it be alright if we waited until he returns? No, I can't wait. Tell me no. Now, I need to know. Very well, Mr. Todoroki, are you aware of the recent strangulation of a middle school student in the area? Well, yes. I mean, I saw something about it on the news. Okay, well, I'm currently part of the team that's investigating the case. Oh. We have discovered a connection between this case and one from 18 years ago involving Minoru. And recently, some new information has come to light. I have reason to believe that the person of interest from the old case may be involved in this new incident. And I'm afraid to say that there's a good chance that the person is Minoru. What? If he is in the area, I thought there's a chance that he might try to contact you or Mr. Todoroki. That's why I'm here today. I don't exactly understand why Minoru is being connected to it. Because of the bag, I guess? The apartment that Minoru was living in was right here in Kamimatsu, wasn't it? Yeah, of course she's upset now. Are you familiar with the urban legend known as Emio, or the Smiling Man? Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Like, say, any phone calls that were silent on the other end? You really think our Minoru did it? No, I can't say for certain at this stage. It's just, I can't rule it out either. Please leave. Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to someone who thinks our Minoru could have done such a thing. Oh, wow, we have seen that one coming. Minoru's like a son to her, so it's like I just accused her son of murder. No wonder she's upset. But I need the location of the apartment and to see how the Todorokis react to the sketch. In short, I need them. I knew I should have waited for Mr. Todoroki to get back first. Oh, it's a young detective, eh? What brings you here today? Wait. You already find Minoru. There's no way, right? Come on, what's with the sourpuss? My wife and I are counting on you. Sweetie. Yeah? You two want to clue me in into whatever the hell is going on? Yes, of course. I told him everything that I told Mrs. Todoroki. Like, I get wanting to be honest, but like, sometimes when you're investigating something, you kind of, may at some point need to lie about something. I'm just saying, you're a detective. You can't always be honest with everyone. I see. That's kind of part of the job. Get out of here. I said get out of here. You think some murder just happened is connected to something from 18 years ago? Minoru is no criminal, mark my words. My wife and I know Minoru better than anyone. There's no way he could be a murderer. What gives you the right to come here and accuse him? No, I'm not. You little punk. Are you even a real detective, or are you just a pawn for them, trying to get close to us? Did you actually think we'd help you find Minoru and turn him in? What a joke. I said get out of here. Yeah, like, I wonder how this happened. Weird. Minoru disappeared all those years ago. And since he was like a child to the Todorokis, I can't imagine how much they've worried over the years. Of course, if I find Minoru, the first thing I'll have to do is inform Inspector Kamada. Now, Mr. Todoroki said he's never told the police what he shared with me yesterday. And yet, I was speaking with them under the assumption that Minoru was a killer. I can't imagine they would have cooperated if they had known that. It all feels so cruel. What are you doing just standing there when I told you to get out? Honey, bring me some salt! I can't believe I said you have a good soul. You wouldn't know truth if I hit you in the face. They have every right to be angry. I need to talk to Mr. and Mrs. Todoroki. He's pretty angry. True! Poor Mr. Todoroki, who said I had a good soul and eyes like Minoru. What am I supposed to do? I need to talk to them. Yeah, okay. Yes. Girly. Are you joking? No, I'm not sure what to do. What am I supposed to do? Eyes like Minoru. What? We look at his eyes? Oh, we actually should! Oh my god. What? I wish I could help them. They put their faith on me. I get a sense that they're genuinely concerned for Minoru and just want to see him again. And it feels like I'm the only one who can make that happen. Only me! The detective. Boy, detective skills. That's right, let's show him. Todoroki, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I just want to get to the truth. Maybe Minoru is guilty, or maybe not. How dare you? Or maybe he was just caught up in the case from 18 years ago. The real killer is using that. Either way, it's why I've got to find him. It's my duty as a detective. But thanks to you, I think I'm on the right track. I just need your support. Ain't happening. Minoru ain't gonna call us. He's not an idiot. If what you say is true, then I'm sure he's aware that he's a suspect, which means there's no way he'd contact us. That's what I think, anyway. Because he wouldn't want you to get involved. Yeah, that's the kind of guy he is. I mean, even knowing he's a suspect, deep down I still want to see him. We miss him. So we've decided we will continue helping you with your investigation, yeah? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Cool! Yippee! There's just one condition. If you find Minoru, we're the first to know. He'd never lie to us. He'll tell us the truth and I'll tell you. I understand. Thanks for still trusting me about this. You know if Minoru's former apartment is still intact? Yeah, it's just like it was. No one wanted to move into that creepy place. The lease wasn't my name, but he left it in such a state. Let me tell you, the landlord let me have it, that insensitive old windbag. Where's the apartment located? You actually want to see it. You're pretty curious, aren't you? Well, it sounds like some of the kids in the area refer to it as a haunted apartment. Haunted apartment? Eh? That's nonsense. Honey, why don't you draw him a map? Yes, just a moment. Thank you, I'd appreciate it. This is before Google Maps. A simpler time. The Smiling Man, what's that? Did you ever hear Minoru say that name? Nah, never. First of all, the kid barely speaks. He only says the minimum words required. You're young, but you got guts. I like you. Sorry for yelling earlier. No, I'm the one who should apologize. So I'm afraid I don't have anything else to tell you. We covered it all yesterday. Right, I need to have them take a look at the sketch. Who is this guy? It's just a guy. What about this guy? So you agree that this sketch looks like what you imagine Minoru would look like now, right? Yes, that's right. But I haven't seen him for years. It's possible that he looks different now. Right. But you know, he was a grown man when he left. So I wouldn't expect his appearance would change that much. Of course, you're right. But yeah, I just look at that and I can tell. That's Minoru. Something about the eyes. Like Mr. Todoroki said, even after 18 years, you'd recognize someone who was that close. But that worker was sure that the sketch of Makoto was Suzuki. Maybe he took on the same name? Nothing more to say to you. Sketch of Makoto. Okay. So really, who the hell is this guy? Well, I met a construction worker in the area earlier who said he knew Suzuki. What, really? Yes, I know. So anyway, I showed him both of these sketches. He said that this one is Suzuki. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Sorry it took me so long. I'm a bit clumsy. Wow, this sketch of Minoru is really well done. Yeah, it's gotta be him, right? No matter how I look at it, that's Minoru, right? That I can confirm it's definitely Minoru. There's no way we could mistake him. Huh. Yeah? I get it. There's your real culprit. He's been doing bad things and pinning him on Minoru. Oh? That's the real killer. You think so too, don't you? What? Huh? It makes sense that Mr. Todoroki would think that, but there's no way that Makoto Kusa is impersonating Minoru Suzuki. Why is there no way, though? Please find Minoru soon, but also... You've got to catch that guy who's out there impersonating him, and turn him into the cops. Yes, please find Minoru for us. Here's a map to the apartment he used to live in. Oh boy! Haunted apartment chat! Ooh, I'm so excited! I'll do my best. Thank you so much for the map. Now I know the way to Minoru's apartment. Yippee! Haunted apartment! Yippee! Yippee! Thank you for your cooperation. I mean, of course, be careful out there. Take care of Minoru if you find him. I will. Oh wow, no kidding. They really did just abandon that place. What the fuck? I guess you can get in through the window over there. Jeez. It's all overgrown and everything too. Like, yeah, damn. This must be it. Air feels stagnant somehow. I should search all over. Doesn't look easy to get in there. However, there are a few cracks, but you can't really see anything inside. What do you mean you can't see anything inside? There's literally a huge hole. And I know a huge hole when I see one. I'm a little bit of a hole professional. Because there's the second floor, shame. There are a few cracks, okay. Anything we should... These ropes are here to keep people off the property. Cheers, y'all! 2 cracks and holes. It seems like it's been this way for a long time. The exterior wall looks badly damaged from exposure to the rain. It's not easy to get in there. What else am I looking for? What are we looking for? There's the second floor is chained. Okay, right. Anything ground? I wonder how many years it's been like this. I've looked over the whole place and it's in no condition for human habitation. True. So thinking? This is probably the haunted apartment that the kids were talking about. The supposed residence of the Smiling Man. Oh? I'm perfectly covering him with one of my tails, wait. Damn, that purple suit though. That man's styling. He looks like he would be like a sleazy salesman or something in an anime. Of course, Minoru is probably in Kufra City right now. Or is he lurking in this apartment? Probably not. But I do have the odd sensation that someone is watching me. You're in there. Come out, Emio. Haha, just kidding. Huh? What are you doing here? Hello? Excuse me, can I ask you a few questions? Have you heard the story about this apartment? Being covered in blood? It would have been a long time ago. Have you ever known a man named Minoru? He lived here 18 years ago. Minoru Suzuki. Does he know the name? Minoru. Do you want to see a sketch of him? No? Okay, I guess we'll ask for more stuff. So have you ever heard of the Smiling Man? I know, right? I am a smiling man. Oh my god, he is the happy fella. What? Mr. Smiling Man. Huh? The grinning kids. Oh my god. What are you doing here? I'm a detective. I'm investigating a case that may have some connection to the area. Detective? Briefcase? Obviously not what I said. What are you doing here? Investigating! Mr. Smiling Man. Who am I? Yeah? Who are you? I wasn't contemplating anything useful, but I'm glad I came here just in case. Do you want a sketch? Sir? No, that's the same one, my bad. I get them confused sometimes. How about this one? Are we examining him or something? Nice fedora. I wasn't counting. Okay. So are we leaving? That one? Well, thanks, I guess. I'll get going now. Bloodstained room, laughter, screams. I was there when it happened. Oh, now we're talking. I heard that the Spider-Man lives in a red room. Yeah. I wonder if he really knows anything about what happened here. Yes? Sir, what did you see? It was a long time ago, right? I saw it. I saw a man. A man. Can you be at all more specific? I saw it. I saw it. It? Is it this guy? So do you recognize this man's face? Do you recognize this man's face? I have a lot of men sketches on me. Don't ask. Have you seen this person recently? So how about it? I saw it. What is it? Okay. I saw a couple. What? Wait, a couple? A man and a woman in love. Uh-huh. I know. You know something? What is it? Tell me. I know everything. Okay. That's great. Everything. Huh? Hmm? What the hell do you know? Everything. That's why I'm asking you. A woman was there. A woman in this apartment? Dynamite. Dynamite? Was there a bomb? Sexy dynamite. um, boom. Guess the sexy dynamite blew up. Ah! So are you okay? I saw it. No, I'm being watched. Are you? I don't see anyone, I don't think. Oh, if you talk about my tails, don't mind them. They're friendly. Huh? Who's watching you? Smiling. Smile. Do you say smile? Old man, what do you know? Scared. I'm scared. What are you afraid of? Circle. White circle. Stretching. A white circle stretching? No, I can't. Can't what? I know. Huh? What the hell do you know? Oh. So are you okay? Where's the story going? I'll never forgive him. So what happened? Can't forgive him. Who are you talking about? You know him too. Who? Him. It's him. No, really, who? That son of a... Okay, no need to use language. I mean, yes, you need to use your words, but no need to swear. I wasn't counting on anything. Oh wait, so are we leaving again now? A man and a woman in love. I've been shot. Someone's been shot? I've been shot through the heart? And we're to blame? What, are you okay? I've been shot through the heart with love. Oh, come on. Close enough. I am... I hear someone walking. Who's walking? The song. I forgot the song. Wait, wasn't there some version of the... Oh yeah, the spell. Oh, yeah, the Megumi wanted to cast a spell. Wasn't there something with the song? I hear footsteps. I hear the footsteps. Song. I sung it. I forgot the song. I hear footsteps. Okay. Song. I sung it. I forgot the song. Okay. Wasn't okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's see. I guess I'll get going. No, that isn't it. What isn't what? Bloodstain, What? So what happened? One second. Okay, it's not him then. I was like, no way, this is the dad. I sung it. I forgot the song. Uh-huh. I sure would like to know more about the bloodstains and the screams that he heard. Yeah, same. Even local children have heard the story. I saw it. I saw a masked man stained with blood that night. A masked man stained with blood? Sir, can you please give me more details? Ah, ah! What? Scared. I'm scared. Sir, are you okay? What's going on? What? Dad, are you rambling? Dad, are you rambling about nonsense to strangers again? Hmm? So sorry. If I take my eyes off him for even a second, he just starts wandering. What are you doing here? I told you, there's a dangerous masked man in the area. How many times do I have to tell you not to play here, Hiroshi? Hmm? This man isn't Hiroshi. Sorry, sir. Who's that? I don't know. Hiroshi's in college, not this guy. Okay. Anyway, isn't this time for dinner? You just ate, didn't you? Oh, and I could eat again. Well, I didn't learn anything from the haunted apartment, but an old man ranting about a masked man and bloodstains is something to file away. I'd still like to know, why would a construction worker look at Makoto's sketch and say it's Suzuki? I'd love to see if I can get to the bottom of that. Okay, so we're just leaving? No, don't you have to tell me what to do. Why don't you look? Why don't you go in through the crack? Can't really see anything inside. No, no, you have to go in. I need to see. No, no, I want to go inside. Oh, why is this game like this? It's such a cock tease. All the time. I thought it seemed awfully quiet. Now there's no one here. Okay, so where are we going? Kamimatsu? No. Tofu? Oh. Aw. Hello there, little one. You got some more interviews lined up today? Hey, Mama Shoko. Yep, interviews. What are you doing here? I'm heading to work, of course. The bar's not gonna open itself this evening. Oh, right, of course. Hmm? Are you feeling okay? You seem off. Oh? You can tell just by looking at me? How many years have I been working the bar? I can read anyone's face. Also, I love how she always has matching fingernails for her all of her outfits. What's the matter? You get into a fight with Kami? Huh? Nail it, right? See? Mama Shoko sees all and knows all. Yeah. You know how Kami acts? All that braggadocio? Well, deep down he's scared. Maybe not even that deep. He's hiding his true feelings. Yeah, I wish when you did nail polish, it wouldn't, like, once you remove it, it wouldn't, like, make your nails feel so weird. He's dealing with a lot right now. I imagine he's overwhelmed. Yeah. If it seems like he got angry with you, well, it might just mean he trusts you. Well, I hope he does, because otherwise he's probably selling me out right now. Say, little one, but I've got to get the bar ready. Real quick. Oh, Shoko, I just want to say thank you. Oh, well. I think you'll find that most arguments can be settled with the law. So why don't you stop by the bar after you solve the case, and bring Kami with you? Yeah, I'll do that. Good. Oh, your face is improving already. I'll be waiting for you there. So Kami trusts me, huh? Well, I sure hope he does. Let's get back to work. Well, okay, what are we doing? Mama Sugar's gone. I'll go too. Where are we going? You can't just say that. Bookman I saw earlier doesn't seem to be around anymore. Wait, that's where we were. Whoops. Kamimatsu Station? No. Construction site? Oh, there he is. Hey, it's you again. You're the detective, right? Sorry, I ain't got much time. Boss said there was a change of plans, so we're stopping work early today. Oh, is that so? I already told you everything I know anyway. Let's clear up the mystery of the sketches. Like, I'm holding up the driver right now. Everyone's waiting on me. Besides, it ain't like the sketch is gonna change no matter how many times you show it to me. But... Hey, what's the holdup? Are you coming? I hear you. I'm coming. See you later, kid. Wait, huh? Hmm? That guy over there also knew Suzuki. Wait a minute. Hey, what's the holdup? We're all waiting on you. Hey kid, this is our driver. I bet he remembers Suzuki, don't you? Oh, really? Here you go. Sorry, but could you take a look at these? Yo, which one do you think is Suzuki? Huh? Well, it's this one. Right? See, kid? I told you I was right. Are you sure? Yes, anytime we leave a job site, we take a roll call. Although Suzuki did always wear a mask. I made him take it off when it was time for a roll call. Oh my gosh. That's how I'm sure the face matches. Ah. Never forget a face, you know? Two people have now seen the sketch of Makoto and claimed that it's actually Minoru. I don't think it's a simple misunderstanding, but I'm not sure what's going on. What kind of person was Suzuki? He was a strange guy. He hardly ever spoke, and he pretty much kept to himself. One time, I said we should go get a drink together. He just chuckled and gave me a look. Didn't even answer. Huh. Pretty much kept to himself. I don't know anyone who looks like that. To be honest, he didn't make much of an impression. If you weren't paying attention, you could forget he was even there. But overall, he seemed like an okay guy. Just my impression. Okay. Makoto have been posing as Minoru for some reason. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Is there any detail you can tell me about Suzuki? Even the smallest thing could help. Oh, there was that thing that happened on the last day of the shop. Job. Oh my gosh, it's getting late. You can tell. The last day. Oh, right. How could you forget? Yes? What happened? I drive a lot of guys to the work site every day. Pretty much everyone, actually. But Suzuki? He walked. Until the very last day of construction. That day, he accepted a ride home. Yeah, I invited him. Why? You know, he was just such an oddball. I guess I kinda wanted to see where he lived. That's right, you said it's my last chance. Did I really? Ultimately, I dropped him off in the middle of nowhere. Kind of a mountainous area. Seemed deserted to me. Was there a pump nearby, by any chance? Oh? Yeah, I remember thinking, what a weird place to get dropped off. But he just started wading through the overgrown weeds on his way up into the mountains. He's not the smiling man, he's the mountain man! What are you, a bear? I thought maybe he was gonna pick some veggies or berries or something, but it was almost dark. Huh. The children yearn for the mountain, apparently. Can you tell me where you dropped Suzuki off? Yeah, it's a place called Yamanba Pass. Yamanba Pass. Kind of creepy sounding, right? Who would ever live in a place like that? Live there? Who would even go there in the first place? We're just going there? Oh my god! Things are happening! Let's go! Oh my god, shit, what's happening? Wake up, everyone! Things are happening! Caps are thinking. Final chapter, the truth! Are you kidding me? Oh no! But it's already 11:30! What do you mean? They've just been living in the mountains! This is Yamanba Pass, where the person they called Suzuki got out of the construction worker's car. It's fairly remote and there's not much traffic. It'd take a while to walk to town from here. Should we call someone? He wandered off into the mountains. Where did he end up? There aren't any houses out here. It would take quite a while to walk to town. Right. Suzuki, Minoru! As if he's close enough to hear me. I'm all alone out here. It's so quiet, I can hear my heartbeat. He wandered off into the mountains. Where did he end up? Yeah. Okay. Animal tracks. What is this here? It looks like the grass has been trampled. Animal tracks? Or a person? Is that just a straight up a bear warning? A bit overgrown, but I have to check it out. Oh my god. It's happening. I'm a little nervous. It's already starting to get dark, but I'm going to push on and go as far as I can. Oh my god. This is so exciting, everyone! Things are happening! Whew. The going has gotten rough. This is basically mountain climbing at this point. It's a dense forest and it's getting dark. I can't see the road anymore. The tracks I've been following continue deeper into the woods. It looks like a steep climb ahead. It looks like there are some tracks in the mud. I should pay close attention. They must have been made by someone passing through. I'm glad they're here. I can use them to navigate. This guy has such huge balls. Like, not only is there a bear warning here, he also just like follows the tracks of someone who's a suspected murderer into the mountains when the sun is setting. He is the bear. Like, he doesn't have a weapon. He's just a little guy. Just a little dude. Doesn't look like a hiking trail. I don't see any signs or landmarks at all. Maybe the trail was blazed by someone who lives out here and now Minoru is using it. Oh. Continue following tracks. Let's follow the tracks a little longer. Oh my god. Pant, pant. That was a pretty intense hill. Phew! Okay, where should I go next? The bushes are getting even thicker. I'm only going to find the tracks if I examine the area closely. Okay, no, so that's not. The bushes are getting thicker. How many years does it take for the forest to grow like this? Trampled thicket. Oh, the greenery is a bit trampled. Sure seems like someone has been walking here. Okay. Trees? I wonder if I could find some rare beetles out here. This is a good question, actually. Why is no one ever thought about that? The bushes are knocked down. Okay. I guess? I didn't expect this day to end with me lost on a mountain. I have to observe my surroundings carefully so I don't get lost. Okay. But that's... we basically looked at anything that has a special tag, right? Man, I wonder about those beetles, though. Oh wait, we can already travel. Continue following tracks. We should keep going. Whoops. A fork in the trail. This is gonna be a problem. Path splits in two. Okay, but this one looks like people are walking, right? It's the way up. I see a good amount of tracks. Land. It's the way down. There's some tracks, but they're sparse. I don't think the sun's rays could reach her with all this overgrowth. I guess we're going left. Because there's way more. Also, it's going up. Stream. Oh, there's a thing there. A little tied ribbon. Oh, it looks like a marker. So if I go in the direction of this landmark, I might find a road. If I put that there, though, do people pass through here on a regular basis? The water's really moving. It's not super deep, so I bet I could cross, but... Upper Street. Not as deep here. I bet I could walk on the rocks to make my way upstream. I guess we follow the landmark. Use the rocks to cross without getting wet. Just need to be careful. Suko Kinshi? I think. There's a handwritten sign blocking the path. It reads no entry. It's written hiragana. I wonder if that's to make it easier for kids to read. Oh, there's also a broken down sign to the right. There's a broken sign in the bushes, like maybe someone hit it. No passing beyond this point. Someone looks like a sign put up by an official of some sort. Rock. But I can climb on a rock if I believe in myself and do my best. Oh, okay. Climb rock. Okay, going up. Yeah! By climbing this rock, I can be even higher off the ground. Yeah! Oh. And now I can see the sky better. There was no point in climbing up there, was there? How about you look around? So I guess we go left because someone... The sign says to keep out, but I'm gonna ignore that and go left anyway. This sign won't stop me because I can't read. This was written in hiragana. Oh, there's a hut. Pant, pant. So what now? Oh, and a little one of those traveler statue thingies. How are they called? Jizo. It looks like it's barely been taken care of. But there are random flowers in the offering. The flowers are fresh. Someone must have been here recently. And it looks like there are some tracks behind the statue. I'm so good at visual novel. Like, oh my god. Hey. Is that a cave? I think I can get in there if I bend down. I can't see much deeper from here. That seems like a good way to get caught by a bear. A shed. It looks pretty old, but it might be worth investigating. Let's go into the shed, dude. I freaking love... Wait, behind the Jesus statue? I kinda wanna go in the shed first, though. There's no sign of anyone, but maybe I can learn something. Oh. That was smaller than I thought it would be. Just a storage shed, probably used by a forestry worker. It was old and falling apart. I learned nothing. Okay, so behind the Jesus. Guess there are tracks. This is the village where they smile demands. I'm finally out of the woods. What the hell is this place? Is this an abandoned village? There's nobody around. It's like time stopped. There's some old, dilapidated houses. The workers dropped off someone who they were calling Suzuki a ways back. I wonder if he lived here. Would Minoru Suzuki be here? And I guess more importantly, if someone were here, would it really be Minoru? Two separate people ID'd Makoto's sketch as Suzuki. Cheers, y'all, to the Smiling Man Village. Dude, this is the title of the Smiling Man Village. Right. There's no sign of anyone living here. Is that all? Guess we can just look at surroundings. No signs of anyone, like time has stopped. I don't think anyone will come out. You never know. There's no one around. No one is nearby. Be fine. I should look inside these buildings, even though they look abandoned. Okay, fine. I guess I'll do something interesting and whimsical. Oh, what is Kuze? What are you doing here? Detective Kuze, why are you... Answer my question. This is the Smiling Man Village, you know? I mean, I'm not sure you didn't know about this, but, I like to smile, so I came here. I think Minoru Suzuki might be lurking around here. That's what I meant to say. So I'm looking for him. Is that why you are here too? Hopefully our friend Kamihara hasn't told her anything. So if you're here, that means Minoru must really be lurking somewhere around here, huh? I can't tell you anything about the police investigation. You have no right to expect me to. Ah. You're a civilian. I have no obligation to tell you anything. Okay, then I guess be like that, I guess. There's no one to call right now. Are we looking at her, maybe? Perhaps? Yes. Detective Kuzo is usually calm and collected. Not now, though. Why is she so tense? Does she really think Minoru Suzuki, very possibly, the Smiling Man, is in the village right now? Okay. Are we calling? What are we doing? It's more tense than usual. What are we doing? How about this one? No? That's... Two people have looked at the sketch of Makoto and told me it's a person they know as Suzuki. What? You know how it is. I can't answer any questions about the case, so... Your work is done. Leave the rest to the police. Ah. Go home. The police will take care of the rest. Yeah, I don't think so, actually. She's right. Let's up for the police now. It's just, there doesn't seem to be any police here other than Detective Kusa herself. So, I can't help but notice that the police is not here. You are the one police here? You aren't thinking of going in alone, are you? Don't worry, I called Kami for backup. I'll be fine. I won't do anything reckless. That's why I need you to go now. But, go. I'm not going! I want to see something interesting! Do what I say or you'll be under arrest. Go back the way you came. Detective Kusa. Like I told you before. Don't get in my way, understand? Now go. No, I don't wanna! No, she can't chat, she can't do this to us! I'm not part of the police force. I shouldn't be trying to work alongside Detective Kusa like this. I'll only get in her way if I stay here. What did I think I was even doing? I'm worried about her, but I can't stop her from doing what she wants to do. I suppose my investigation ends here. No! No! Please! The work is done. Leave now, understand? Go! Your work is done. Leave the rest to the police. Investigation ends here. Oh, I'm supposed to... No, I don't wanna! Detective Kusa, you're right. My investigation ends here. It's just, please be careful. Yeah, thanks. I'll get going then. Sniffles? Sniffles? I'm a civilian. I guess I did everything I could. God, this game's such a cockpiece. Well, maybe I can link on till backup arrives, or I could call Kamihara, even though she said she already did. What was that? Oh, shut! That was a gun! Detective Kusa? I knew it. She went to find Minoru alone. Why did you even leave? You could have just pretended to go. Where is she? Did she go into one of these abandoned houses? But which one? I have no idea. I go door to door and look around. Another gunshot. That was a lot closer than before. Was it over there? Sounded like it came from this way. Okay. Yeah, let's go in. In the way of the gun. Oh! She killed someone. Oh my god, guys. I think she killed the last member of the Smiling Man Village. The fallen man? Is he smiling? A man covered in blood. He's not moving at all. Detective Kusa, are you okay? What the hell? Who is he? This is Minoru Suzuki. What? The same man responsible for the murders 18 years ago. And the man who killed Aisuke Sasaki. Suzuki approached me. I told him to stop. He did not. I fired a shot, but my hands were... I missed. Suzuki took my pistol from me and threw it away. Then he began to strangle me. I escaped his grasp. I hit Suzuki on the head with a machete, split him open. I think she's in shock. She seems disoriented. Where's the titular machete? I'm gonna try to get a handle on the situation. It's Minoru Suzuki. I killed him. The that's Minoru? It's too dark to see very well, but his face looks badly injured. Did Detective Kusa do that too? Are you sure that's Minoru? Yes, it's really him, and I killed him. He seems confident that the man on the floor is Minoru. And his sketch must be what led her here, but how can she be so sure? She's only seen a rough police sketch of what he might look like now. So again, is that really Minoru? It doesn't look like he would be. He killed Minoru Suzuki. Okay, I've got things figured out. Oh, okay. Detective Kusa entered the abandoned house alone and was attacked by Minoru Suzuki, who was inside. She opened fire in self-defense. The sound of that shot led me here. What about that gunshot? Yeah, wait a second. There were 2 shots. Yeah, there were like several gunshots. Detective Kusa missed both times? She says she got a hold of the gun and then he got a hold of the gun and then tried to strangle her. But she was able to grab a machete and strike him on the head with it. So where's the machete? Yeah. I don't see any machete around here. Where could it be? But there is a cell phone lying by my feet. Oh, it's my phone! I must have dropped it when I ran in here! We should let Detective Kamihara know what's happening. I'll call him. Huh? Out of range. No signal in the mountains. Wait, if I'm out of range and she is out of range, then how did she call Kamihara? Guys, do you think she lied? No. Impossible. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh! Oh, gamers, we're really in it now. Whoa! Why didn't you just go? I think we absolutely should pull a Who Was Phone in 2024. I'm afraid it's peak. Why did you even come here? Detective Kusa? How about we just, lower the gun and talk about it? Sorry, you're going to have to die. Yeah, because the machete thing sounded like she, rehearsed it ahead of time. Huh? Wait, Detective Kusa. It was 18 years ago. Huh? Did you kill someone? Oh god. With a machete? I'd run out of the house, and I was sitting by the side of the road, crying. A car pulled up right in front of me. The door opened, and someone stepped out. I looked up at them, and there was a man standing there. He was wearing a paper bag with a smiling face drawn on it. What? I was too scared to move. I couldn't speak. The man crouched down and looked me in the eye. And he said, Emiko. Huh? I screamed and I screamed. I just kept screaming. The man didn't move. I could see his eyes from inside the bag. They looked sad. Then he grabbed me by the neck. That's when my brother came running up the road. He was yelling, trying to save me. He attacked the man, but it wasn't enough. The man started strangling him, keeping him pinned to the ground. I thought, he's going to kill my brother. I was watching my big brother die. I tried to help. I grabbed the man, but he just brushed me off like it was nothing. That's when I managed to pull off the paper bag. He turned and looked right at me. And it was Minoru Suzuki, but His face was... Oh! Holy shit! It just looked like the face on the back. I was so scared I couldn't breathe. What? Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Wood? I mean, what? By the time I got a hold of myself, Suzuki's car was gone. But I couldn't forget the sight of him tossing my unconscious brother in the trunk. He was taking Makoto away. I can still remember it so clearly. Yeah, it really was. That was really good. When I got home, my grandparents kept asking me what happened to my brother. I don't know why I told them I didn't know anything, but that's what I did. It was all so horrible. The attack, the look on his face, the feeling of being strangled. None of it was as bad as my brother being gone because of me. And if my grandparents knew what really happened. My big brother, the purple flowers he gave me. If only I hadn't said those horrible things. He was taken instead of me. I wish it had been me. I still feel that way. The police came to my house and they asked me so many questions about my brother. All I could say was, I don't know anything. Everyone in the village came together to try to find my brother, but I knew it was useless. He wouldn't ever be found. The next day, a young man came in. He'd been there that night and he identified himself as a detective. Oh? Oh, Usuki! And I refused to speak. Do you know what he said to me? He said, Miss, I'll find your brother. Are you sure you don't know anything at all about his disappearance? I couldn't answer, because I knew that detective, Shunsuke Utsuki. I knew he could see through me, through my lies. And the other truth he knew was that my brother would never come home alive. That man, did you really kill him? Yes, I did. Minoru Suzuki destroyed our lives. He deserved to die. Emiko. I knew you'd come, Emiko. Huh? You're not Emiko. Then who are you? I killed Suzuki. This gun has his fingerprints on it. If it looks like Suzuki shot you. Oh, no! Don't do it, man! I can finally live life with my brother. Sorry, but... Your brother? Oh, Makoto! Huh? Makoto? Dude, everyone's here! You're... Makoto, my brother, it's me, Junko! I can fix her. Junko, Makoto, brother. Yes, you're my brother, Makoto. I knew it, you're still alive. Alive? What are you talking about? Brother, don't you know who I am? find you? Who am I? Who the hell are you? So he had amnesia? Wait, look at this. Remember? I should have thanked you. Well, you've got to get out of here now. Wait for me at Kufbu Station. Hurry. Get out of here. Hurry. But... Go, now. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Detective Cruiser. What should I do? My brother has lived like this for almost 20 years without knowing anything about his life until today. I don't want to make him suffer anymore. I want to set him free, right now. Well, you don't need to kill me for that. I don't think he's done anything, right? So sorry. Oh gosh, the guy behind her, wait, let me... I can't. I still can't do it. I'm sorry, Makoto. Lady, I just work here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Detective Cruiser. Detective Cruiser. Whoa! Oh, no! I'm sorry, it's a misunderstanding! No! Makoto, don't do it! No, stop, Makoto. Stop! Don't shoot him! Just shoot his hand! Just shoot his hand! Makoto. Just shoot his hand! Oh my god! What the hell is fucking him? Yeah, like what the fuck? I'm back! Wait, so... Okay, so Makoto killed the guy with a machete? And because he was strangling her. So she told Makoto to get out of there, but he came back? Oh hey, Ayumi, how's Makoto doing? He seems to be recovering well. It looks like there's no permanent damage. So glad Detective Kamihara has a terrible shot. I know he was shooting I was about to say. I was thinking like, wait, wasn't Kamihara the one who was a terrible shot? I know he was shooting to kill, but... Kamihara opened fire on Makoto upon arrival. Said Detective Cruiser had been acting strange lately. Said she's been working solo much more than before. She decided to perform a one-moment raid on Minoru Suzuki's hideout without telling anyone else. But Detective Kamihara knew about the motorcycle and the school tie. So he paid attention to her movements whenever possible. Kamihara knew Detective Kuzo was headed to the abandoned village alone. But he said he was delayed after being called into the police station. See, he's been engaging in unauthorized and irregular behaviors too. All to protect Junko. As for Minoru, at the time I was sure Detective Kuzo was the one who killed her. Well, it was Makoto. With the machete. Yep, sure was. Makoto. Oh. Hide somewhere. What? Just hide, now! Huh? What about Aisuke? It looks like he committed suicide after all. Detective Kusa was headed back to the station when she saw a kid on a bicycle ride onto a side street. She was suspicious, but decided to keep going. Yeah, I guess because maybe he did other things that were bad or something? And she didn't want to get him on record, maybe? But her suspicions got the best of her, and she turned her motorcycle around to follow the bike. She parked and walked down to the pumping station. She parked and walked down to the... Yes. And that's where she found... Aisuke Sasaki hanging by his neck in a sitting position. He took his tie on the bars of the pumping station. And then he wasn't breathing, so Detective Kusa tried to resuscitate him. Didn't work. Aisuke was dead. So she just took the tie and was like, yeah, actually the smiling man did this. When she went back to take her cell phone out of the bag, Detective Kusa remembered something she was carrying. Oh, the bag that she pulled off the guy. Right, she did. So we were correct about this. Oh my god, guys, we may be like geniuses. The paper bag she found while cleaning her grandmother's house before it was torn down. It gave her an idea. She acted upon it. Detective Kusa took the tie, put the paper bag over Aisuke's head, and left the scene. Hello? I think someone is dead. They're at the pumping station near the bus stop behind the school. Next morning, posing as the first witness, she made an anonymous call to the police. I like that to pose as the first witness, she also let down her hair to really sell it. Detective Kusa disguised Aisuke so he would be linked to the case from 18 years ago. She believed her participation in the investigation could lead to locating her brother, Makoto. She was hoping the case would draw a lot of coverage. She's just too smart for us. And serve as a kind of beacon for Makoto, who she believed was still alive. We were completely correct about this. Dude, we are so smart. Hello, what the fuck? And it worked. Aisuke's case was noticed by Minoru Suzuki and Makoto. The smiling man showed up, just like Detective Kusa hoped. She says she regrets what she did. She keeps saying, what have I done? Didn't Detective Kusa also take Aisuke's suicide note? I think she was keeping it along with... That's terrible! What the fuck? We knew this, but we knew that she tampered with the suicide, but oh my god! That's terrible! That's so terrible! Oh my god! What the fuck, Kusa? Yeah, it was the envelope I saw in the box in her apartment. Oh god. Aisuke's suicide note was addressed to Megumi. It read, to Megumi, I've had a lot of fun with you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Bye bye. That's horrible. Oh, that's so sad. Mr. Fukuyama told Megumi and Kohai what the letter said. Kohai was Aisuke's best friend. He understood Aisuke better than anyone. When he heard what Aisuke wrote, he said, yeah, sounds like him. After saying that, he broke down. That's so sad. God damn it. Megumi cried too. She cried until she had no tears left. What she said in the note gave her strength. She listened and accepted what it said as bravely as any adult would. It seems she will forge ahead. I see. It's difficult for adults to remember what it was like to be kids. But I understood how fragile the world felt to them. Wait, what about the phone call he got? Who called him? And I will do whatever I can to protect them. Mr. Fukuyama seems to have felt this too. He will be a great teacher, I know it. I'm back! Hi guys! Mr. Usugi, what the fuck? It's over! Mr. Usugi, the detective club has solved the case, and you weren't even here! Welcome back! What about your exploits from Kawada? You're both extraordinary detectives now. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. How did your investigation go? We're dying to hear your stories. Hold on, I just got back and I'm starving. Girly Pop, we solved a murder! What were you doing this entire time? So, Ayumi, care to join me for lunch? Of course. What about me? I mean, why are you only taking Ayumi? Ah, let's go, Ayumi. Yes. Oh. Aw, come on, why can't I come? I also love having lunch. Or dinner. Oh, Detective Kamihara, can you believe this? Everyone is so mean. I got left behind. Oh yeah, we have to go to Shoko. Oh, are you on the phone with someone? It's Detective Kamihara. Watch your step. Focus on where you're walking or you'll get hurt. Okay. Sometime later, I received a letter from Detective Kuze. To everyone at the Utsuki Detective Agency. I sincerely apologize for any inconvenience I may have brought to your lives. My actions are unforgivable. I am ashamed of my selfishness, and I intend to atone for my sins. I've resigned my position with the police to focus on supporting my brother as we move forward. I'm so glad he shaved. He looks so much better now. Wait. Oh no, you guys can see him. Makoto's memory has returned, but it will be some time before he can walk again. Well, what do you mean walk again? What happened to his legs? Oh, Kamihara probably shot him in the legs. Okay, right. Damn, he missed him like terribly. He meant to kill him, but you shot him in the legs. Oh, Kamihara, that is your terrible shot. Sweetie, just put the gun away. Oh my god. He wants to be able to live on his own someday, so he spends his days doing hard physical rehab. To stand by and support my brother is my atonement. I will keep living with that thought in my heart. God, bless her, but like, spending time with your brother is your atonement? What do you mean? That's what you wanted to do this entire time. How is this atonement at all? That's not atonement. Atonement is helping the families of the kid whose suicide you masked as a smiling man murdered. That's atonement. Last night I messages. Hey, when you have a super depressing story that changes everything you didn't know about it. True. Our family of 3 wishes you all the best in your endeavors. Family of 3? Who's the third person? Did they get... Huh? Oh, they got married! Oh my god! What the fuck? No way! What the fuck? Eggplant flowers symbolize happiness, truth, and hope.
真実そして希望久世兄弟はようやく
Yeah.
取り戻したんだろう
Yippee! Eggplants! What was the call to the child? What? Who was on the phone who called the child before he went to go and kill himself? What? And what was the whole deal with the other murder cases? It said that it's the bag matches with the second and third one, but not the first one. Oh, because she ripped the bag off at the end. So who was the first smiling man? We don't know everything. Planning, concept, Nintendo, fantastic. Huh? Also, they fucking got married at the end. Oh my god, this is so funny. Like, huh? And why was he just living in the mountains? What happened with Minoru's sister, who I would assume was called Emiko? What was with Ayaka, who was supposedly his friend? So many questions. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed this. Like, this is exactly the kind of game that I love this shit. Like, generally my favorite type of game. And I actually thought this was actually very good. The overall the writing of this. But some of these mysteries, and what was with the guy who was at the apartment building? I feel like there's a lot of questions that were not answered, so I hope that there's something after the credits. Because I remember you saying that there was a epilogue. I don't quite remember everything about the previous ones, the remakes. I believe this was a lot better than the one with the girl on the wall. I'm not entirely sure what the name was. It might have been better than the missing heir as well. By the way, I cannot skip this. The girl who stands behind, right? Yes. I mean, I did like the girl who stands behind as well. I liked all of them, but yeah, I think this one might be the best one. Shortly followed by the missing heir, and then the girl who stands behind. I think the reveal of the smiling man without his bag, like, that was probably the best moment in this game, though. Like, that actually fucked. Like, the fact that he had the, like, mouth ripped open like that, that was super cool. But I still wonder how that happened, too. And he looked very old for someone who was supposedly, like, in his early 40s. Like, I feel like he looked like an elderly person. So I wonder what happened to him. Because he just left behind the Todoroki Motors people with the shears. I guess maybe he cut open his face with the shears, maybe? Look at what the teenagers look like. Yeah, true. The teenager working at the one shop. Restaurant. Yes? Yes, please. I'm here. Pick up the phone, please. Hey, Tsui, I'm sorry to bother you at this hour. How about this case? There's still many mysteries that remain unanswered. True! Remember how I said I could fix her? I take that back. I'm not sure about that, Google. I'm not sure. I mean, she is married now, so... believe uncovering each of these details will allow us to truly solve the case. Part of that requires looking directly at the life of Minoru. However, it's pretty gruesome stuff. Heavy, dark. You have to be prepared for that. So I'm only going to talk when you're ready. When you decide you're prepared, will you give me a call? I'll be waiting. Yes, baby. I'm ready. Yeah, okay. Wait, so how do we Minoru? What? Whoa. It changed. Call Utsuki. Oh my god, guys, we're calling him. We're doing it. Oh, this is going on way longer than I wanted to. But I feel like, I hope this isn't too long. Have you decided you're ready? Yes. Understood, and come to the office. Sorry, like Kuzo or something? Oh my god, just Utsuki! With investigation at Irumu village complete, we now know the full origin of the Smiling Man. Additionally, we found a scribbled note in the house where Minoru was hiding. But understanding the true meaning of what he wrote, well, that's beyond our current abilities. Oh no, it's me. Nevertheless, let me begin by filling you in on the details of my investigation. Boy. You're with the Utsuki Detective Agency. Yes, I know this incident is ancient history, but I was wondering if I could ask a few questions. I see, so what did you want to ask? I came here to investigate the history of the Suzuki family. I understand they used to live here. Yes, the Suzukis. So unfortunate. I remember they used to live in peace and harmony together, an ordinary family. But then, one day the wife and mother left home. The husband stopped working and started drinking. He became aggressive. Maybe it's shameful of us, but we distance ourselves from the family. I don't know why the mother left. It's not my place to say anything about it. But I will say, the poor Suzuki children were the ones who suffered the most. Children? Did Minoru Suzuki have any siblings? Yes, he had a sister named Emiko. Okay, yes, that's what we figured. They were 7 years apart. Say Emiko. Oh yes, Emiko. She was such a pretty girl. I think Minoru cherished and protected his sister in part because she was so much younger. Oreva Warateru Emiko ga Tsukida. Skida. I like smiling. Oh jeez. Shut up, little bastards. Well, we're gonna have to put a content warning on this. Don't make Emiko cry. I hate you. What did you just say, you son of a bitch? Say it to my face. and showed me Nora was often beaten while protecting Emiko. When her mother was around, Emiko used to be so bright and cheerful. She was a little tomboy, and some of the villagers called her Emio, so it sounded like a boy's name. Emio. But well, after her mom left, she cried all the time, and she always looked frightened. We did the best we could, but they were such a good brother and sister to each other. He protected Emiko with his own body at times. She was such a spunky little girl, just bursting with energy. Of course, she was always attached to Minoru at the hip. Sometimes she'd hide when she saw us. She must have thought that her brother was the only person she could trust in the world. He was an awkward boy of few words, but he was honest and kind. You could see how he always acted cheerfully for Emiko's sake. She depended on him. I'm sure it was terribly hard for him. There are things between a husband and wife that are personal, and sometimes irreconcilable. Well, it's always the children who suffer when the relationship dissolves. We couldn't do anything for Minoru and Emiko, and that's a regret I carry with me to this day. You know, I do remember. There was one day when I heard Emiko laughing wildly. She looked so happy. I wondered what was going on. Well, Minoru was fooling around with some kind of funny paper bag on his head. Ah, a paper bag. Yes. Oh, it had been so long since I had seen Emiko smile, let alone laugh. Do you remember what kind of paper bag it was? Oh, it was just an ordinary bag, but Minoru must have drawn a smiling face on it. So it looked as though he was laughing wildly when he put it on. It's so sad, god damn it! Miko would laugh so much when he wore it. I hadn't seen her that happy in a long time. By the next day, both of them were running around with bags on their heads. I suppose it was their way of making a little fun for themselves when life was so hard. I think it made Minoru happy to see Emiko smiling and laughing again. But then the unthinkable happened. The dad killed her sister. What happened to the Suzuki family after that? Sorry, can you ask someone else about that? It's just too painful to remember. I understand. Thank you for sharing what you have. Hope you feel better. You sound like you genuinely care. It's kind of you. Thank you. Those kids, the brother and sister. They were as one. Emiko passed away. You're saying she drowned in the pond. Yeah. I could hear Minoru screaming from down near the pond. I rushed over there and found Emiko. I was speechless. Minoru. I wondered why he'd suddenly run outside in the rain like that. I had no idea what was going on. I think Minoru and Emiko were planning on running away from home together. But when their father found out, he took all of their things and dumped them in the pond. And I suppose what happened was that Emiko went to try to retrieve their things and she drowned. And so Minoru killed the dad. He went to his father. His father's face was, I still don't know if you can blame Minoru. I can't imagine what it was like for him. To lose a sister and then, with his own hands, his father. When I think back, why didn't I stop Minoru when he started running? How could I not have realized what was going on? I still think about it. I remember Emiko's funeral. Hi, Deadly. Oh gosh, you've come at a terrible time. There are depressing things developing here. Woof. Real heavy stuff.
Minoru-chan.
実るかわいそうに
Emio, looks like your brother brought something for you. Emio is smiling. You don't have to cry anymore. You can just smile now. Keep smiling forever. Something like that happens. People talk across generations. But then again, in time, all things fade. Even those painful memories just sort of drift away. You forget. I believe Minoru was sent to a juvenile detention center afterward, but that's all I know. I left the village shortly after that time. In the end, life is as fragile as that paperback that Emiko and Minoru played with. That's about all I can tell you. I see. Thank you very much for speaking with me. I moved away a long time ago, but I still think of those kids sometimes. I hope Minoru is doing well. If only I had known what was going on in his head. Maybe it could have been different. I could have... Well, if you want my opinion, I don't think you can blame yourself. Still, I wonder... I think I've told you everything I know. Thank you, it's been valuable. So painful memories, that's for sure. So sorry. But there's a certain lightness to getting it off my chest. Thank you for listening. Okay, that's what yeah. So, the events that took place there seemed to be what inspired the urban legend of Emio, the smiling man. As the people in the village spoke of the tragedy of the Suzuki siblings, the story took on a life of its own, and as word spread, the story morphed into a terrifying legend. In a cruel twist of fate, Minoru Suzuki's actions cemented the legend as a reality. Of course, the downfall of the Suzuki family cast a shadow over the entire neighborhood. People there still ask themselves if they could have done something. Some still live with regrets, and the notion that they could have somehow prevented all that came to pass. I don't think they should blame themselves, but it is human nature to do so. I know they carry the weight of their decisions, always. I met with the director at the juvenile detention center where Minoru was incarcerated. Oh, yes, I remember Minoru. He was an honest, well behaved kid. However, I do recall that he had an intense case history, so we kept a close eye on his mental state. He hardly ever spoke during his time here, so it was hard to pin down how he was doing. Truly, he was an enigma. All in all, Minoru was a strange boy. He spent a lot of time alone, just thinking, presumably. It was never easy to tell what he was thinking. You know, now that I think of it, he did used to mumble to himself a little bit. I'm going to study cars. One thing that did pique Minoru's interest was cars, so I encouraged him to pursue automotive repair. Becoming a certified mechanic could be a great advantage to someone leaving our institution. It turned out that he had the ability to focus quite well on his studies and work hard. Ultimately, he passed the certification exam on his first try, with flying colors. Oh, that's impressive. I agree, and a bit surprising, I'll admit. I was happy for him, and glad to see that his mind was hard at work behind his silence. He must have been thrilled. After all, he barely spoke, but he did talk to me that day. However, the things he was saying were a little weird. Oh? Minoru said, someday I'll get myself a car, and I'll take my little sister wherever she wants to go. Yeah, that was pretty much it. His sister, eh? Yes, he was quite clear. You agree it's weird, don't you? At least based on your reaction. Yes. As far as I know, Minoru only had one sister. That's right. I've looked through all the official documents. Minoru's only sister was Emiko, and she died before he arrived. Hmm. Yes, I'm sure that Emiko was Minoru's only sister. It would have been in his records if he had another. Indeed. I'll take my little sister wherever she wants to go. Seeing him so happy, I suddenly realized, maybe in this kid's head, the whole incident never happened. After his release from juvenile detention, Minoru returned to Irumu village. The villagers welcomed him back, and he spent a few years pitching in with farm work. They said he was helpful and didn't cause any problems, but that he had changed. At least that was most folks' impression. The behavior he exhibited in detention, rarely speaking, mumbling to himself, continued. Those in the village who knew about his history were sensitive to his feelings and protective of him. But not everyone felt that way. Perhaps picking up on a growing sense of unease, Minoru left the village. For a while he drifted, working odd jobs. Till he found his way to the Kamematsu area, Kofuku City, and had the good fortune of stumbling upon Todoroki Motors. Speaking of, do you know what drew Minoru to Todoroki Motors? A place to work on cars? Ah, I see we had the same thought, but actually, found a car shop that's called Car. The owners are nice. I'm going to work there. If I have a car, I can go pick up Emiko. I gather he was fond of the kanji character for Todoroki, which spells out car. For a car enthusiast, it must have been the perfect job. Speaking of his job, we found a set of work clothes from Todoroki Motors in an abandoned building. They had been laundered and folded neatly away in a hiding spot. I think it shows how important Todoroki Motors was for Minoru. In a note we found, Minoru wrote that he was planning on going to pick up his sister, Emiko. He also spoke of driving his sister around while he was in detention, but he doesn't have another sister. I think Minoru's mind became fixated on the day that he lost her, and he could never move past that event. He acted as if she were still alive and in need of protection. And as an unfortunate result, he caused a great deal of misery and suffering. Yeah, I guess back when that happened, like therapy, therapy, therapy and stuff wasn't as very common. I mean, to this day in Japan, mental health is kind of um, yeah, not great. I'm sympathetic to his story, but regardless of the circumstances, the crimes he committed are unforgivable. I have no desire to defend him, I assure you of that. What I am about to describe to you is based on the notes Minoru left behind and Makoto's testimony. I filled in some of the details with information from a few trusted sources. Unfortunately, I believe the story is factual and not an exaggeration. Of course, we can never truly know what was going through Minoru's mind. Even if we could get a glimpse, there's just no way. Still, the story of his life. I felt it was important to share with you. Anime? Oh, that's Ayaka, because she worked in the factory.
大きくなった恵美子に会った
Met Emiko, all grown up.
ミノルくんが会社まで来るなんて珍しいね。
It's nice of you to come visit me at work, Minoru.
また妹さんのこと？
Am I thinking about your sister again?
そっか。
I understand.
ミノルくんは間違ってないよ。
You didn't do anything wrong.
妹さんのことはミノルくんのせいなんかじゃないの。
What happened? It's not your fault, you know. Not at all.
ミノルくんは何か自分が失敗したせいだって言ってたけどさ。
No.
うまく家出できたとしても妹さんとの生活は長くは続かなかったんじゃないかなって。
Going too fast. You guys have to read subtitles.
子供だけで生きていくのはやっぱり無理なんだよ。どうせすぐに保護されてお父さんのところに連れ戻されちゃうんだ。それにいろんな怖いことだっていっぱいあると思うんだよね。お家が安全だって私も思ってるわけじゃないけどさ。ミノルくんみたいなお兄さんがいた妹さんはきっと幸せだったと思う。だからミノルくんは自分を責めちゃダメだよ。私そろそろ行かなきゃ。ミノルくんまたね。
Right. She did come from a troubled home.
ミノルくんだ。おかえりなさい。なんだかミノルくんの顔が見たくなっちゃってさ。来ちゃった。なんだか変だよね、私。ごめん。ああ、これなんでもない。転んだだけ。ほら、私ドジだからさ。 くんたら何やってんの。ねえ、私にも貸してよ。
Man, this is so sad.
これかぶってるとずっと笑顔になれるんだね。それにこうすれば顔の傷も見えないね。もうそんな顔しないの。ミノルくんもこれかぶって笑いなさい。ほら、かぶりなさいって言ってるでしょ。
Wait, is that the guy? The guy with the fancy suit?
実に仲むずまじいやべっくりやの。結構。
What? Oh my god.
ねえ、これちょうだい。
うん。
私たち二人でこの町を出る。本気で言ってるの？
大丈夫。もう失敗しない。
Yeah,
しまうんだよな。
you missed a lot deadly.
でも帰ってらっしゃいね。
ありがとうございました。
おい、ミノル。選別代わりだ。取っとけ。こいつに乗ってどこへでも行っちめ。どうした？まあ、おめえの道具だ。持ってきな。おめえの腕ならどこに行ったってやってけるさ。それさえありゃ食うに困らねえよ。
その子は恵美子じゃなかった。
ない。よし。
It's like we already know what's going to happen, so this is terrible.
あれ、帰ってきちゃったんだ。じゃあ行こうか。そうそう、今日お父さんから車をもらったんだ。すごくかっこいいんだぞ。だからどこへでも行けるんだ。今度は失敗しなかった。あの時も早くこうしておけばよかったんだ。大丈夫、もう失敗しない。
まさか。
ねえ、早く行こうよ恵美子。ほら早く立って。 どうしちゃったの？こらエミコ、落ち着くんだ。あいつはもういない。だからもう怖くないんだ。
私は
エミコじゃない。
Sorry guys, I'm so quiet, but like, it's just, oh, this is heavy stuff. I mean, it's awesome. Not the story. I mean, the story is cool, but you know what I mean. But the animation and everything, it's awesome. It's just, oof. It's a lot at 1 a.m. Yeah, no.
自分を面白い顔にしたけど失敗だった。すごく痛かった。
おじさんは酔っ払ってなんていませんよと。
It's awesome. It's amazing.
面白くない。面白くない。面白くない。面白くない。面白くない。
No, don't do it. I mean, I know you're going to do it, but don't. Oh. Yeah, that's the stylish old man, yes. The stylish old man has seen some shit. Get out of there, stylish old man! We fell asleep now! Stylish old man!
かわいそうな子を見つけたら面白い顔の袋をかぶって近づこう。俺を見て笑ったらかわいそうな子じゃない。俺を怖がる子はいつも何かを怖がってるかわいそうな子だ。だからずっと笑ってられるようにしてあげるんだ。お腹が痛い子を笑わせてあげた。治ってよかった。
なんだそれ、こいつバカみたい。腹痛い。
エミコ。
はあ、私は道代だよ。何だったんだあいつ。
エミコ。
There's a lot of psychos in the area, yeah. Sure. Well, not anymore. So he was already... Sorry, this is a random thing to point out, but... So he was already balding. But he was so young. He cut off his eyelids too. Yeah, he must have. And his nose.
一緒に帰った。
どこだここ。ここってどこなんですか？僕は誰だ？何も思い出せない。
お前は都築実だ。
都築実。
Yeah, I see.
それでお兄さんは？
俺はお前だ。
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
なんだろうこれ。
それはエミコのだ。
エミコ。
だから俺が持っておく。
僕がここに来てどれくらい経つのだろう。ここがどこなのか、自分が誰なのかは思い出せないままだ。兄さんは僕によくしてくれる。誰なのかはわからない。それに僕は兄さんの顔を知らない。それと
それはエミコのだ。
エミコっていう名前を時々聞く。誰なんだろうか。
もう一人の俺もいいやつだ。
大人になった僕は兄さんの代わりに働いてお金を稼ぐことになった。街に出るときは必ずマスクをして、知らない人とはあまり口を聞いちゃいけないんだ。あの人またいる。
すみません。
どこかで会ったような気がするけど。
少しお時間をいただけませんか？少しだけ。
So she really did see him.
そうか、あの時の。
お兄ちゃん、お お兄ちゃんでしょ。お兄ちゃん、私よ、純子。ねえ、わかるでしょ。お兄ちゃん。
で、またその女の人を見かけたんだ。ずいぶん前に会った時には僕のことお兄ちゃんって言ったんだ。名前は何だったっけ。
恵美子だ。
いや違う。
恵美子だ。恵美子。恵美子が待っているかもしれないから行こう。
車で出かけるの久しぶりだね、兄さん。どこに行くの？
恵美子を探しに行く。
見つかるといいね。
英介、ごめんなさい。英介、ごめんなさい。エミオ、おまじないを唱えなきゃ。おまじないはなんだっけ。
恵美子。
そう、それ、エミコ。当たり出た。
Megumi, no! Fukuyama!
兄さん。
恵美子じゃなかった。恵美子じゃなかった。恵美子にプレゼントをあげよ
兄さんからあの女の人にこれを渡せって言われている。
Look at his little suit jacket.
久世純子。
お兄ちゃん、私よ、純子。
そうだ、あの人は純子って言うんだった。恵美子が好きだからこれをかぶれって兄さんが
No!
言うけど、
Oh no!
会うわけでもないし、それにあの人恵美子じゃないじゃん。兄さんの言ってることってよくわからないや。久世純子。
恵美子は来てくれるかな。
Okay, but who called Aisuke the night that he killed himself?
兄さん。
君は？
誠兄ちゃん。私よ、純子よ。
純子、誠兄ちゃん。
そうよ、誠兄さん。やっぱり無事だったのね。
無事？何のことなんだ？
兄さん、私がわからないの？もしや兄さん。
僕は誰だ？君は一体誰だ？
It is.
どこなんだ？
これを見て。兄さん、綺麗なお花をありがとう。ごめんなさい。兄さん、今すぐここから離れて、幸福駅で待っててちょうだい。早く行って。さあ早く急いで。
でも
行きなさい。
恵美子。やっぱり来てくれたんだ。
scary.
Emiko じゃないのか。じゃあ、お前は誰だ。お前も俺が怖いのか。エミコはもういない。
Well, we know where the $50 price tag came from. That was very cool though. So you see, in a very real way, he was also a victim. But taking other innocent lives is a sin, and it can never be forgiven. I spoke with so many people who carry regrets, who said, if only I had done something. I can't help but wonder if the legend of the smiling man could have been prevented after all. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. After investigating the tragic life of Minoru Suzuki, I feel that the last sentence of his scribbled note is perhaps emblematic of his being and his heart. I want to see Emiko. What do you think? Yeah, that was crazy. Why people said that the epilogue is divisive? People said the epilogue is divisive? Why is it divisive? I thought it was like... I mean, there's still some questions. On, like, genuinely, who called Aisuke the night that he killed himself? And what did they tell him? That is like, that never came up again. I have questions. Hey Shai, thank you so much for 35 months. Thank you. This was a feeling roller coaster. I loved it. I know, it was really good, genuinely. And you only came in at the end for the OVA, though. I guess the OVA kind of like summarized everything from the culprits, like life, I guess. But yeah, that was really good. I can't believe they made a whole anime episode about this. Like, wow. Yeah, very tragic, very sad. The last act of the game was rough, but this OVA was fantastic. Yeah, I agree. The OVA was really good. I think the very, like, it felt like the writing of the very end segment was a little bit, like, the quality, like, it was still good. It was a little bit, it felt a little bit off. Though the reveal of the smiling man's, like, messed up face was really good. Like, that moment was really effective, I feel like. But yeah, they were definitely, it felt a little bit rushed. Because they kind of like took their time with a lot of things, and then they just kind of like, it felt like they kind of like pushed you through everything once he got to the mountain range, and like just before that when he was talking to the Todoroki motor guys. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they could have like drawn that out a bit more. And this game still has the thing where they kind of like cock tease you about a lot of like scary stuff that is clearly there, but you're not allowed to see it. Like, I don't see why there couldn't have been a segment where you actually go into Minoru's apartment that was trashed and full of blood, right? Just to take one random example. I did think the atmosphere of going up the mountain, like, the atmosphere was really good there. And also, like, running into Junko there and so on. But, yeah. They could have taken their time a little bit more with that. For sure. Overall, though, really good. Like, genuinely, really good game. Very steep at $50. But it was very clearly very high quality, and if you aren't streaming this, there's also, it's completely voice acted, I'm pretty sure. So very high quality, production wise. Definitely hope that they're going to make more Famicom Detective Club games from now on, because they're always a good time. I really wish I could skip forward the credits, however. Sebastian Donnerstag und Wolfgang Weber. I see. It's really worth the $50 knowing everything that they put into it now. Yeah, definitely. You can very much tell that this is very high quality. Like, I'm glad that they $50 for a game and a movie ticket is fair. Yeah, I definitely agree. And like, this is such, I feel like, still a very niche genre, since it's a visual novel and a mystery horror and everything. Like, I would very happily invest my 50 smacks into this to support that genre, you know? Man, that segment with the siblings was so sad, with them getting a little bit of fun out of their lives with the paper bags. Like, that was genuinely so sad. That sort of thing always gets me. Oh, it's a full page. That's awesome. The logo. And now you could technically choose which story you want to go to. That's awesome. Very cool. So yeah, that was Emio, the Smiling Man. I hope you guys enjoyed. It is very clever. Yeah, I love that. Very cool aesthetic with the flower. I definitely had a good time. Well, it was very sad at the end there, but very awesome game. The writing was above average, I would say. Good, even. Yeah. Enjoyable. Thrilling, one might even say. And next week, we're going to start playing more horror games. I have some like survival horror stuff, so since we did a little bit of visual novel, we're gonna go a little bit more into action stuff again. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. We went a little bit longer than expected, but we managed to finish it, so awesome. And I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I give you a big big hug with very many hands and very many arms. That was always, yay, I'm glad. I'm so happy, guys. It's always so nice hanging out with you. And yeah, I'll see you in a week. Good morning, everyone. Love you guys.